let's go. Go live. Let's go. It's fucking let's go. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Shake Up and Happy New Year. Yeah, I can't fake excitement. What the fuck? Boulder, what's up, man? Just sent you some stuff. Joshua, Happy New Year, everyone. Let's see, what the hell am I looking for? I'll pop up the chat. Let's see, let's get my shit. This is not going to be a year in review show. We are not doing year in review shows. There's no special New Year Eve show. We just get a handicap and try to hit some damn races today. What's up, Jim Brooks? What's up, man? Joshua says the outsides are at Aqueduct if we want it. I just don't have them. I actually downloaded I decided to try to mark up that damn Turfway Park that I accidentally downloaded. I just got Gulfstream, man. Fuck, I don't got no energy for anything right now. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? All right, let me get my video feed up there. So Gulfstream and Turfway Park today. Gas Station Sushi, Happy New Year. Let's see. Let me get my video stuff. Oh, you're snap. Oh, Jim Brooks is snapping fingers. What's up, man? I thought you were telling me that you were snapping, that you were all about the rhythm. What's that fucking song I'm thinking of? What's up, man? Fuck, I can't put a year in review show together. Fuck, it'd be longer than the fucking show. What the fuck? If I just limited it to 10 to 1 and higher, it'd be longer than the fucking show. Fuck. You kidding me? It'd just be a fucking big hits. That's it. Just hits. It'd be longer than the fucking show. We'll leave FanDuel and TVG for the year in review shows. They don't have much good handicapping on those shows, so they can tell you who horse of the year is and all the bullshit. They can tell you all the feel good stories. I don't have any feel good stories other than handicappers making money. Those are the only feel good stories we got. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Let's see. Oh, long shot Louis was spotted on Grandma. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen and he crushed a few bombs. Nice. Lukin, what's up? Yes, Nathan. What's up, Michael Lester? Okay, let me grab the video. I think we got like an hour before Turfway, but Gulfstream. And yes, I tried to get a cigar, but the cigar store decided to open up at 2 o'clock today to try to save my lungs. Fuck, I'm hacking up a lung. Kiki's sick again, and I still want a damn cigar. I'm an idiot. Let's get over to Gulfstream. Let's see, 9 horses in this race, no scratches, big old 4 to 5, and this is going to be on the turf, maiden claiming 25,000. Lloyd, Attila, how's it going, guys? I actually tried to get up and do some work, but it was mostly working on Tamp or Turfway. I wanted to add a couple races, especially the turf races and the Turfway races. For the last couple days. I update my shit on Tuesday, but I wanted to get a little bit bigger sample at both of those tracks because I'm still not sure what I think they're doing on the turf over there at Gulfstream. I'm just not for the routes. I'm just not completely convinced. Yesterday, I did think it was a stalking closing day, and I'm pretty sure no one went wire to wire at the end of the day. So maybe that's where I just start out with, but I really don't have a feel, and I'm a person that wants to handicap to what I think a bias might be. I don't like handicapping on possibly fair tracks. I don't understand why anyone would. Might as well start with the favorite. I was talking. I don't know if that person was here yesterday. I got your email. We talked about it on the show a little bit about struggling making the betting lines. I don't know if you watched. I don't want to throw your name out there, but I know you're here today. So yesterday I talked about it a bit. We'll try to talk about it again, but part of it is just, if you know how to handicap, which I know you do, you're just getting stuck on doing the betting lines. To me, it's always easier to start with the horses that I know I can't get to. Another good place to start is just get your benchmark, what the favorite is. It's always good to get your starting odds. So you could, right now they all start at 13%. Let's see, gas stations, something new he wants to start. Let's go, gas. The worst bet of the day. Today's worst bet is Tampa Bay, the number 5 horse. What is that, in race 7? The number 5 horse? So is that a horse? I take it that that's a horse that you think is going to take a lot of action that you hate. Let me see that real quick. Is that what that is? Let's see. You said 7th race? Throwing it out there nice and early. 7th race. I just want to see the odds in that race and everything. I just want to see if I read this message right. Something new. Worst bet of the day. Tampa 7th race. But he's not the favorite. He's a 9-2 horse. But you think he's going to take some action, I guess. And you absolutely hate him, I would guess. What's up, Roland? Am I right? Am I right on that gas station sushi? Or you're just saying you're going to put in a bet on the 5 and it's a terrible bet? I got a feeling you hate the 5 there and you think he's going to take some action and you're looking to do something against them. Yes, race 7. You're calling out bad favorites or a horse that will take considerable action that has no chance for you. Definitely a way. I mean, I don't like looking ahead, but yes, fuck. To know those spots that you're interested in, I'm just too lazy to figure them out. I think that's a good idea. That's how you get ahead of the, obvious. You guys know the game. That's how you beat takeout. Beating bad favorites, not using them or taking big stands. So we'll try to follow up on that later to see because you put that up early. What's up, Will? Happy New Year, man. Yeah, and everyone, best of luck wishes to you. Hope you guys had a great 2022. Hopefully you guys met some horse racing goals in 2022. Whether it was not losing as much, maybe it's breaking even for the first time, maybe it's just winning a single meet for the year. I always say you get better taking small steps instead of giant steps. You got to judge yourself on small steps. If you had no clue before and you were just a bad player, you want to be a little worse bad. If you were a little bad player, you want to maybe get to that break even point, last year. So hopefully, whatever handicapping goals you guys set last year, hopefully you came pretty close. Hopefully you at least got to see some maybe some sunshine from those handicapping crowds. Maybe you can go into this year feeling even more confident about taking that next step forward. It's just like sports and everything. You set goals that are tough, but they're reachable. You don't set your goals so far out. You don't start boxing day one thinking you're gonna hold up with the fucking with the pros at the gym. You might set your goal that you're going to survive 2 rounds against a guy that had 3 fights and you had 0. Everyone takes small. It's the same. Junior varsity scrimmage with the varsity. Shit like that. Take small steps. You'll get there. But hopefully your goals are met, and hopefully you guys can set some new realistic goals this year and crush them. I want to start with the 4-horse here because I want to get a benchmark of what I think this favorite is. Let's see. We got a maiden claiming 25,000. We got a turf. I thought yesterday that the turf was backing up on the routes. What's up, Steve B? Four ran at this level once. I noticed these horses that ran on the turf at this MED, I think it's Meadowlands, have been pretty live. There hasn't been many, but it seems like they've been running live a lot. But before that, he was a maiden special weight. 4 of his 5 races were at maiden special weight. The only time he dropped to this level at that Meadowlands, he just missed. I probably agree that he deserves considerable action. Probably even deserves to be the favorite here. But where I disagree, I'm not interested in horses of being bet that heavy. He's over bet. The most that I give a horse is a coin flip, a 50% chance. I don't think you should be worried. Once horses get to be below even, I don't even think you should be betting, before even money. But let's just say once horses get below even money, I definitely don't think you should be, unless you're doing pick sixes, things that have other value. I'm more trying to beat them because I'm mostly exact and double guy or win bet guy. So, someone that plays those kind of bets, I'm not about them. But I will say he deserves to. He might even be a coin flip in my head. Let's see what's up, John. I will give the Aiden race one 18% chance, and anything on over 4-1 is fair value for him. Actually, guys, I would appreciate it if a lot of you guys would do these bets when you guys tell me, especially a single horse. I actually, every time someone comes around and does that like John did, I love it when you guys tell me who you're interested in and where you think the play is at. It actually tells me more about, and it probably tells other handicappers that are watching you guys, more about your play than anything. I actually like that. It makes it so much easier for me to judge if your bet is a good bet for what your vision of the bet is. So John's saying if the 8, he thinks the 8 horse has an 18% chance. He thinks 4-1 and higher is better for him. What's up, Charles? Now, you guys, if you guys are giving a lot of plays and stuff, but I think if you're just giving me a single win bet, dude, I actually appreciate, and a few people does that every now and then. I get a lot. I get a lot more out of that. And it'll probably help you guys if you know, and if you don't, might help you develop better habits, better skills. Let's see the one horse. I do like that heart race 2 back. Don't know how much I trust it. He did improve. Still would be a long shot here. 2 only ran 3 races. That race 2 back where he ran against the inside track might have a little upside. Possibly has the right, looks like he has the right running style, possibly coming from behind. I don't know. My thing is, I don't know if 9-2 you're getting overpaid. I probably right now thinking 9-2 is probably where he should be. I can't get to the 3, but 30-1 sounds a lot on him. I'm leaning towards that. I think this 4 is a coin flip the more I look. I would be interested in this 6 or no 5. No, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. 6 at 14-1. I do like the heart. That was on the Tapeta. I don't think he should be 14-1. I'm going to try to do a betting line in a tough kind of race for me to do a betting line. Let's see. They all start at 13%. It'd be hard for me to get to the 9. 1, even with that, I think long shot chance at best. I am leaning towards after going through them that I do think the 5 horses at least 40%, if not 50%. I'm giving him the 50 right now, but I'm pretty convinced he should be the favorite. Let's say the first time starters, I know I can't get to them anyways. I'm just gonna give them a just a 6-1 chance. I can't get to them myself. So that leaves me with the 6, 7, and 2. I think those are. I actually think those are the rest of the horses. So the 2 is a little over bet for how I see the race. 4, like I said, to me probably has the best chance. I agree with it. He's just over bet to me. Just over bet. I just gave the 2 first time starters a random 6% chance. And 6 and 7, 6 is a better overlay, but 7 might not end up being a big enough overlay. 6 would probably be the only place that I could really get here king off the 6. Seven would get a few more points if I thought the 4 horse was a 40% chance instead of 50. Let me see if I can doubt it. I doubt it if I can do anything with the 4 with those horses. No, 4-2 is $6. 4-7 is $8. 4-6 is $20. 20-1. That would be the only exact I would be willing to do with that. And I really got to hope that doesn't go down. And I could even box that. Six would be the win bet. And I don't hate it. It just depends on how aggressive you want to be. I don't mind doing a smaller, what was it, 2, 6, 7 in case the 4 doesn't run. Let's see, I'm going to get the win bet here first because I see they're loading in the gate. We'll get an exacta box. That 4-6 exacta box. I'm not going to do the third, the other exacta, the 2, 6, 7. I think that exacta is a good exacta. It's just, it's a direction that you could go. I just decided not to go that direction. I probably just wanted to keep this bet reasonable. What's up, Dennis? Dennis is on the 8 here. Rin is due. How's it going? Charles showed up. Who else? Who else showed up? Yes, we're gonna try to play Turfway. I don't have as much shit done as I would like, but I do want to look at some Turfway. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Let's see. 4 got the lead. Or no, 2 got the lead. Two and the 4 got the lead right now. Ooh. What happened to the 6? 6 isn't running at all. I thought unless 6 is no, 6 is not running at all. That's a 7 that's on the outside of the 8. And the pace is slow here. And I bet 6 because of that damn heart. Why? I guess he just hated the turf or didn't want to run at it at all. I have no clue. I would have thought I would have got a little early run out of the 6. I was hoping he'd have the lead and got that slow pace. Oh wow, 6 got nothing. I don't even know if 6 is running right now, other than I don't see a scratch on him. I think a bunch of you guys were on this 8. 8 ran actually pretty damn. Oh, that was a first time starter. That's why I missed it. 4 was the boss, though. I mean, so I don't mind the play I did. Little embarrassed that he didn't run at all, but then again, I'm king off 23 to 1s. I thought he'd at least flash some speed for a quarter. But I thought that was worth the play. 4 ran, so I don't mind. 8's a first time starter. I've seen a lot of you guys like the 8, but I couldn't get to the 8 just because of first time starter. You guys are always better at first time starters. 7 ran well. I'm not sure if did the 6 even finish the race. I'm just curious what happened to him. Let's see. Did Dennis said he played a trifecta, so I'm taking it he might have hit the trifecta since he's talking about it. Let's see. Let's see. Did something happen? Looked like he reared up something at the break. I don't know. All right. That's what happens when you take shots, though. Sometimes they don't run. He did. I'll say the 6 did not outrun his odds. I will say that. He did not outrun his odds. He probably ran worse than his odds, actually. Let's see. I think we got a ton of time for Turfway, though. I don't think I'm bouncing back and forth early. Five got there. Five was another first time starter. Yeah, five was a first time starter. Okay. What's up? In is in the house. Yeah, I imagine the exact and probably the try are going to end up being poofs here. I imagine. But they had upside. I mean, if the 3 to 5 doesn't run, that would have been a monster or pretty decent. Not monster, but very nice. Slow pace. I'm noticing that pace was way slower than yesterday. Although they had decent horses running yesterday. They were going 23 and change, I think, every race yesterday. This one they went 25 and 1, 49 and 1. Could be the quality of horses more than anything there. Let's say Aqueduct is a sloppy mess today. Attila's calling that Gulfstream looks like it might be favoring speed and front runners. Well, they set a pace that would have been hard to come off of, I imagine. There, we'll see how that goes. But Attila's making a quick call. We'll see how that goes. I always like leaning away and leaning a certain way and seeing if you're right or not. Blair says a chalk fest at Aqueduct today. Yeah, 4 definitely kills that exacta. Woohoo. Look at that first AI pick. Oh my God, they're so proud of that first AI pick. They gave you a winner, guys. I just really want to watch this race again. That's all. And hopefully Turfway and Gulfstream don't end up being on top of each other. Gulfstream has a way of doing that. Oh, I only paid $10 for 50 cents. Yeah, poofs everywhere if you caught the combinations. You poofed it. All right, next race at Gulfstream is on the Tapeta route. All right, let's see. Did anything happen to 6? Kind of a slow break. But that's still not why that race was that bad. He just had nothing. He got a slow break on a front speed horse, and this guy is still freaking rating like crazy. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's interesting. I'm not saying that's what cost the 6. But for Christ's sake, he just probably had nothing. Four's moving nice and easy in that pace. 8 and 7 are there too. So everyone that hit the board, 2 was the only one that got trouble. Or not trouble, got tired on that pace. 2 was the only horse that got tired on that pace. All right. I don't think there's anything else to see. My 6 horse just had nothing. What's up, Ryan? Tom, what's up, Tom Higgin? Yeah, Sunday shakeup. We're gonna be trying to do it unless I get just too exhausted or sick of it or whatever. My love-hate relationship with streaming. Let's say Gulfstream looks like it's scheduled to go off first, so I guess I'll do Gulfstream then rush over to Tampa or Turfway. 12.5, downwinders 3 lifetime, mile 70 on the Tapeta. Speed's not exceptionally good there, unless they get that super slow pace at 25.50. For the most part, I'm not interested in them going wire to wire. One is making a decent class drop here. Probably okay. Looks like he has the right running style. 4 races ago, it was an inside stalking day, had the 4-hole stalk. Wait a minute. Inside stalking day, had the 2-hole, was a stalker, won that race, fastest winner of the day. Right running style, right position on the track. Not a problem with that race. Steps up to starter allowance 50,000. That's way higher than this. Pretty obvious. That was an early pressing day. He was a deep closer that day. Against way better. Slow average. Probably no surprise. Drop back down to 50,000 claimers. Stalking closing day. Right running style, just slow. My guess is this is just not that strong of a 50,000 claimer, and probably shouldn't have been a. I mean, he did win a $50,000 race, but I do have that day being a bias day. And then the next couple races, it looks like you need the class drop. Kind of tricky on there. All I know is every race that he ran was at a higher level than this group. And then last race at 20,000 on the turf, bad rail day, was nowhere near that bad rail. Slow average, got in position at the top of the stretch. I mean, overall, this horse just looks like he fits. You might get turned off by the class drop, and you might not mind it. It's just interpretation of the same information. And he's not the favorite, so I would view it where I wouldn't get turned off by that because I'm trying to get the prices. 2 horse got the right running. Oh no, 2 horse is stretching out, dropping in class, or on his way dropping in class. Just ran out of handicap 3 races ago and $35,000 5 races ago. Ran at this level 3 times. Quite a few sprints there make me think that he could go on the lead, but I see a couple routes and he was nowhere near the lead. I'm having a hard time getting a read on this horse. I'm kind of having a hard time getting a read on him. He does have a couple bias excuses. 3 races ago, I got a stalking day. He was a closer that day against much better, probably. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I'm having a hard time getting a read on the 2 here. 3's making a little bit of a drop. So everyone's kind of dropping a little bit or recently dropped. Another sprinter stretcher. When I think of tracks backing up, usually I don't mind sprinters stretching out. Usually, when I'm trying to take advantage of sprinters stretching out, it's because I'm trying to take advantage of speed. So when I got a track that I think is backing up, I'm not crazy about sprinters stretching out. There, it makes it harder for me. If I thought the track was fair or favoring speed, that's when I'm more interested in sprinters stretching out. He's kind of another hard horse for me to get a really grasp on. He's been on the lead sprinting. He's been stalking sprinting. He's been closing, sprinting. I'm just not really comfortable with him. There's a four horse. There's a lot of horses that are dropping where the four horse has just been at this level. Kind of has the wrong running style most of the time going to the lead. He's in good form. But I'm not feeling him at 2-1. I think with the droppers, the wrong overall running style. I mean, he has rated a couple times, but for the most part, he's on the lead. I don't think I'd be interested. I don't feel like 2-1 is any value on him. You'd have to say that he's a coin flip. And there's no way I think he's a 50% chance to win here for me to even think that 2-1 is right. 5, Stalker, or possibly the horse Dueling. I got a little fucking thing to suck on here. That's a nice race. 3 races go. Stalking Closing Day going too fast to win. This would be the 3rd race from that. At least his price is more appealing. Wow, 6 is another. Wow, there's a lot of sprinters stretching out here. When he's routing, he has speed. I would be hard on the 6. 7 got the right running style to me. He's recently been dropping. Doesn't got the best marks. He's doing an okay job getting in striking position. He feels like the safest spot to me right now. You guys are gonna know it. Par Mutual Pool does not award safety though to get ahead of the game. I think I can do a betting line here. I think I can make it through here. I still don't know what to do with the 2. I either like the 2 or I hate the 2. I am not sure what to do with the 2. Well, I'm just not. I just think the floor is could be beat here. I just think the floor needs to be closer to over 4-1 to even for me to consider. So I think he can win. I just don't think he's an overlay. I think he's overbet. That's all I'm saying there. I think the face is going to be decently fast. So for the most part, I want to be. I think 7-1. I think 1 and 7 are the horses that I'm mostly interested. 2, I just don't know what to do with the 2. And same with the 3, kind of being sprinters that might come off the pace. I'm not sure what to do with the 2 and the 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got too many horses still. Oh wow. They're all 19%. I don't think they should all be 19%. Is that where I want to be? I think that's roughly where I want to be. I am mostly interested in the 3-1 now. Neither of them are that great of an overlay. Let's see. One would be a better overlay for me. Keep saying the 3. I'm interested in the 7 and the 1. 7 and the 1. But 7's not really an overlay. And 1's not a great overlay. I think I'm going to think about that race, but I'm going to Turfway. That is how I see the race, though. I'm not that high on the 2. Or the 4. I think the 4 at 2-1 can be beat here. I'm not that high on them. I want to look at Turfway. $10 minutes. I want to give myself plenty of time. But I definitely got to look at my bias report to see what they've been doing over there. Let's see. Mostly stalkers for the sprint. I got 18% post 1 through 3, 34% middle of the track, 48% outside. So I'm looking for the outside. That's only a 56 race sample. They're wiring 25%, so not crazy. That's not a speed favoring track right there, but it's still better than the 11% coming from 5 lengths off. It's mostly a stalking track so far this year. Last week, 63% of the races were won from 7 on out. So last week looks like a big outside bias. That stalking still held. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, I'm gonna need this. Let's see, Ryan already with the boom today. Let's see, I did not get the scratches at Turfway. Let's see, only the 3, so we got 11 horse field here. They all going to start at around, I think it's 11%. I'm anti-inside a bit. One actually doesn't look bad dropping in class, but I am a little anti inside. Fast race, average, average, slow. I got no problem with that race. I'm mostly just anti inside. Let's see. Super hard for me to get to that two horse. Three's out. Oh wow, these are some beautifully bad looking horses. I do not mind these type of races. I actually love these type of races. Let's see, two races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias. Actually, that was an okay race. Against batter. Why am I wasting my time on the three? He's out. Four horse been just running against a whole bunch of tracks that haven't been suiting him. Looks like a closer. Kind of anti-closer. He's dropping in class. But I got a feeling he'll be too far back for me to get to. I hate route to sprint on the five. Oh my God, I'm looking at a Mountaineer maiden special weight race. Field is that bad that the six probably got some upside. I say seven at least got two excuses. If I'm right about the first race, he ran on a bad rail. Second race, I don't know if a horse ever ran being pulled up and vanned off. I'm pretty sure that's an excuse. Not sure there's ever been a winner that got pulled up during the race. Maybe after a race, but not during the race. He got pulled up at the first call. 13 to 1 would be risky. Drop it in class. Let's see. So far, 8 deserves to be favorite. There's not much here. This is I might play this race. Let me go back to Gulfstream real fast. Shit, seven's 5 to 1. I gotta bet the seven here. Hold up. I gotta bet the seven here at Gulfstream. 5 to 1 going in the gate. Who's the other horse? I like the 1 and the 7. Fuck, I want to do exacta there. Who's a 5? Shit, 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 shit. So far, all I got is 7 to win there. Who's a 5? 175. Exacta box. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I probably won't get that in. Will I get that in? I will get that in. So all I did was the 7 to win. I hope 7. Yeah, 7 was the horse that was 3. Yeah. And 175 in the box. Four is not going to lead. I needed 4 to go to lead here. 6 ends up getting the lead. Not a big believer in him. 24 and 3, they're getting that slow pace. This 1 and 7 is in big trouble with that pace. I am not getting the face that I thought I needed here. Holy shit, am I not getting the face? I need quicksand. Even the four's coming off the face. Nice ride. Ooh, they did speed it up a bit. 40 and 7 and 4. At least that helps. Come on, 5. Bring this 1. Ah, shit. The fucking 4. Come on. No, I'm not going to get past them. I didn't really care for the I mostly liked the 1 and the 7 there. I did not care for the 4. I thought 4 was going to the lead. I thought he was over bet. Pace wasn't they did speed that up at the half for me. All right. This Turfway right here. There's not much in here. This race, it does look like 8 and 1 is the best 2 horses. I want to do a little something to the outside. I just know Turfway for the most part. Thought there was a bigger price horse there. I think it was 9. Was 9. I want to key box that. I'm not gonna have time to check this shit. I'm gonna have to keep this cheap just because of that. And I want to have 9 and 10 to win. But I do got to play this on the lighter side right now. I'm not even sure that's exactly what I liked. This is key boxed. I'm not sure how good that is. I was not able to check the exactas. Yes, I did want to bet the 9. If I would have been able to check this, I think I would have used the 6 a little bit too. But I can't check all of those. Charles likes the 11 over there. Yeah, I didn't make it through there. Fuck, 11 already ran a stakes race. Where's the 11 at? 14 to 1? I like him on the stalking closing day. Broken flat inside. Over there at Hawthorne. I don't want to rush and do anything else here, though I already rushed and made the bet. I think 1's going to be tough. The only reason I don't like the 1 is just because of the inside of the track. I was hoping 9 would have made it out of the gate. I needed 9 to run, I think. Seven's done. Well, it looks like it's just the main two horses right now. I'd like to see the rail not do anything, but there was nothing in this race. None of the outside horses are running a lick. Or looks like he's going to get second. Well, no, the eight rebroke. The eight rebroke and held on. There was nothing there. I probably lost more than I should have in that race right there. Fuck. I hate it whenever I see the rail win over there at Turfway. Absolutely hate it. Honestly, don't really want to. I really don't know what to make of that because your first thought is one in the eight were the only horses in the race. I thought they were the only two horses in the race. I made my bets for the rail just not to be good. I was reaching for everyone on the outside other than the eight. Should be. I can't say that I thought eight was on two fair tracks. I don't think I could have said that I liked the one or the eight any better than each other. It was more of a bias. I really don't know what to make of that race. Really don't know what to make of it. I don't like the two hitting the board. I don't mind the four hitting the board. I don't like the two hitting the board. Let's see. This looks like I tried to scratch the two, but I know I didn't. I want to watch this race again. I want to see if this two stayed on the rail. I know the one was pretty much inside. What's up, Kathy? Happy New Year's, Kathy. Damien, what's up? Sean. Oh, gas station shush, you got suckered in on that nine horse just like I did. I was hoping the nine had something. He had nothing. We both got suckered in. Ah, you know what? We got suckered in on a 77 to 1 shot, though. By the way, I did not bet the I did not bet the 9 and the 8 to win. I bet the 9 and the 10 to win, and I did the exact in the 8. I was just hurrying when I wrote that down. I bet the 9 and the 10 to win, not the 9 and the 8. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to make of this race. Now, when I was handicapping this race last night, I go, "Oh, this race is so bad, I'm probably going to sit out," and I don't even sit out. Hey, Lloyd says hard for those outside horses in the maiden special weights. Yeah, you know what, Charles? I should look and see what they did last night because honestly, or yesterday, I was not paying attention. The rail could be better over there. In fact, I wanted to see what the rail was doing this week. Let me look at the last couple of days there, actually. Yesterday it came in 4.92 the first race, 7-1 the second race, 7.5. Third race 10.4. I mean, that's pretty outside. 8.2. 3.51. That's kind of inside, more inside than I want to admit. There's a 10 and 11, but they were kind of bet. 5-horse at 7-1 or 9-11. He got disqualified. One still held up for third. One went wire to wire in the last race. God, I just want Turfway to be old Turfway where fucking 1 through 3 I just scratch every race and don't even think about. Let's see, 2 races ago 9 or yes, 2 days ago 9-1, 8-1. God, the inside is getting underneath 5-2. You know, it just might not be the old Turfway anymore ever since they put in that new turf. There's a Turfway result. The 13 horse from race 10 paying 26-1. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to fucking see. 6 horse, 12-1. One got second at 25-1. That's not what I want to see. I mean, I love the 25-1. I hate the 3-2. Yeah, maybe I just gotta admit that Turfway is no longer Turfway. They changed that surface, and you know, I kind of got away from playing it. Like it hasn't been mandatory playing. 3-7-1. Ooh, 1-8-11. Oh God, I am 1-4. I am seeing a lot of ones. 2-4. I hate the results on December 29. December 29, it was all inside. 3-1-2. That one horse that got second was 19-1. Oh, I might have to admit that. Okay, I'm going to proceed with caution over there at Turfway. If I think I see an outside bias, I'll play it. But if they're all over the place, I might just want to proceed with caution. Ooh, Kathy's going to be a grandma? Dude, January 6th. Congratulations. Yeah, so Turfway, maybe I don't want to be just throwing up a whole bunch of things. I'll probably use the first part of the day to really watch. Are they betting this? Let me just grab the scratches here real quick. Turfway been so great for so many years, and then they just changed the surface, and it went to kind of just went to shit for me. I just can't wrap my head up after 20 plus years of that inside being just the place not to be, and then the last couple years of the inside being at least adequate. It's like I can't wrap my head around just playing the inside and just can't wrap my head around it. It feels so wrong. The best horse does look on the rail in this next. Oh, he's 14 to 1. Why is he 14 to 1? Oh, he earned those marks at a sprint or at a route. This is a sprint race. For 3 horse ran on a bad rail last race, but this horse has absolutely no speed. Oh, they're not betting him. They're betting the 4. Okay, that makes more sense. They're betting the 4. Okay. The 4 and the 5 they're betting. That makes more sense. Probably not that crazy about the 4. I'm just getting an idea. I don't know if I'm going to rush over to bet this. I'm just getting a quick idea of what I'm rooting for. Uh, I don't know what I'm. We're going to watch a few over there. Okay, let's go back to Gulfstream. Okay, we got 8 horses in this race. Turf route race for me. Still not sure what I think of this turf new surface. Definitely don't mind the marks on the one last race. Stalking closing day, technically a stalker going too fast to win. That at least has some upside there. Two horse looks like a closer. Yesterday, I did think they were coming off the pace. Today we only seen one turf route race. They did come pretty close to wire, but that pace was really slow. Stepping up. I'm not crazy about the 2. I don't think the 2's impossible. It's just kind of blah. 3 stretching out, trying turf for what I think is the first time, maybe second time. Looks like he has speed. 4 hasn't did anything wrong, but won his first race on a stalking closing day. Does feel like there's enough speed. 5 got some speed. 9 has speed. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. 9 got some really nice marks. 4 races go went too fast to win. Then they try a sprint. I don't know why these guys don't know when they got a decent horse and run a decent race at the level. That's a nice race at a Tapeta Route 4 races ago. I think that's an exceptional race. Well, I guess they tried that 5 furlong race just because it was 65K, but he never won. I don't understand why they do that. Then he comes back to a route. He runs another race that I think is good. I think this horse should just be a router. I don't know why they're bouncing back and forth, but they are. That's up to them. I think he's coming off of some really good race, but I also think there's a lot of speed in this race. And in fact, I'm kind of agreeing with the board over here at Gulfstream. It feels like a race where I don't have a real grasp on it. It feels like there's a lot of speed. 5 horses coming off a really nice race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. I'm kind of agreeing with the board. I don't really think there's a throwout this race. Let's see, we got eight horses. They all start at I got a feeling this is just gonna be kind of a flat race. There's no one that I'm thinking, oh my god, he should be the favorite. I got a feeling I'm just thinking everyone's 5 to 1, and I'm just I got a feeling that's actually where I think this betting board's at. Almost exactly like it is. I don't know. Everyone's just 5 to 1 to me. I'll be right back again. What you want? You don't even know if you like this. You don't even know what you want. These have never even been in the house before. Nuts. Yeah, I really don't even know where I'm at in this race. I probably just let this race go. They got every horse between 9 to 2 and 8 to 1. I kind of agree with the public. I do not know where to go here. I got no clear path here. Yep, just like Roland said, no clear path for me. A lot of people will say that these are great betting races. I kind of disagree with that thought. I prefer races where I know the difference between the contenders. Oh, this is kind of nasty shit. Like to me, the best races are a clear favorite where you can try to beat them. These races here where they're all so close together and I don't have a feel anyway. Even though there are races that are they are races that are probably going to be okay if you catch. I don't think they're the greatest betting races. Let's see, John going a double. I'm playing a daily double, race 3, 4, 6, and 7. Yeah. These are gross. How can you fuck up macadamia nuts and cashews? Tangerine vanilla. That's how you can fuck them up on. How do you add flavor to something and make it taste worse? All you gotta do is fucking put salt on them. What a stupid fucking company. Are you just gonna stand there, or we're done eating them? They're gross, babe. They're gross. You don't think they're gross? You eat anything. I guess if I could lick my butt too, I'd think everything would taste good, but I can't. Let's see. Sean's taking a shot. 3, 4, 5, 9. Yeah, I can't tell you my opinion anywhere. And in fact, a lot of races, I would say what's my rooting interest is in. I'm not even sure here. I'm not even sure what my rooting interest is. I'm probably gonna root for the 9 and the 1, but fuck, I can't bet anything here. I got nothing here. All right, we're gonna eat them because we're fat. Ooh, fucking gross, man. You like the pineapple? You know what? Fuck it. You could have them. They're gross. You have them. You're eating them. They're gross. Let's see. I want to look back over there at still got 11 minutes over there for Turfway. Here. You're sliding it too far out. You like? Is there anything you don't eat? That's my guy. Let's see. Charles likes the 7-3-4-6 exact end try. You know, wait a minute. Wait, this is a Tapeta race, right? Oh no, it's a turf race. Wait a minute. Okay, that's right. It's a turf race. What you doing? What's all that grunting noise you're making that back there? What's all that grunting noise? Come here, give me that big old eye booger. I can feel it. I can feel it. Come here, get over here. I got it, man. I like how you look up in the air every time I pick an eye booger and look cross-eyed to make sure I got it. Do we got it? I think we got it all. Yeah, you get you don't got that in there? Okay. Okay. That's it. That's it for the treats. You ate them all. I gave them all to you. CR Reed, what's up, man? All right, we'll see. We'll see how this race plays out. I got nothing here. Couldn't didn't even want to attempt to do a betting board. I kind of just said, "Yup, everything's 5-1." I just kept it at random. Nothing here. I am rooting for the 1 and the 9, but not really. So 7 got the lead. What kind of pace are we getting? 23 on 1, definitely faster than the first race. You're quickening at the right time. Everyone's still there. Not sure if the 1 has any, and I'm not sure. 9 might have a little bit here. 7 still running pretty well. Maybe they're going to go wire to wire again. Here comes the 9. Going to have to fend off the 2. The two's loaded. The 2 might get them all. No, 927. Dude, you could have told me anything there, and I would have been like, okay, I don't have a problem with anything that would have won there. 9 was one of the horses I was rooting for, but I was never interested in betting there. Never interested in betting myself. What's up, Zero Contrast? Happy New Year, man. Came in 927. 9275. 9275. And Turfway, I definitely want to just get a. I'm going to watch Turfway, get an idea. Turfway is that dangerous. And right now, I do not want to see the inside. Do nothing. I'm looking at the wrong race. I was ready to say, wait a minute, this 4 should be bet over there. I'm definitely looking at the wrong race. Or that 1 should be bet there. One does have my nice marks over there at Turfway, except I don't like route to sprint, and I don't want to like the inside there. I can't get behind the 3 at all. I think he comes from too far back. I hate the route to sprint. 4 I can definitely see. 5 I can see, but I don't like for myself. 6, If this was old Turfway, I'd be looking at the 12, 8, 9, and 6 big time. But I don't believe it's old Turfway, so. Or maybe I'd substitute the 5 for the 6 at old Turfway. Nah, I'd probably leave the 6 in there because the 6 is better for me. But I just want to get see how this is going to play out. Let's see, gas station sushi race 2 to number 3. I can't get to this 3 horse. Good luck though, nice price. I just not for me. Got a few excuses, but overall I don't like the running style. But nice price on him. He's the best thing. One of the best things you can get to as a bettor. What's up, Kevin Edge? What's up, man? Oh, you had the exacta there. 429. Nice hit. Blair likes the 129 over there at Aqueduct. And hopefully I can see some races I can get into. So far, I've played maybe 2 races, maybe 3 at the most. All of them were play bets and more action than in liking anything so far today. I think the first race at Gulfstream, I thought that horse was an overlay that didn't run at all. I was kind of forced to make that bet. Let's see. Kevin says does okay on some races. Started being more picky. Nothing's wrong with that. I feel like today I need to be more picky so far today. Oh, look at those balconies right behind the starting gate. I don't know what building that is. I used to go to Turfway all the time. Probably close to 30 years ago. That looks like something brand new back there. Let's see. Charles is king off the 5. 5, all 5 it looks like. Water boy. Till likes the 4 to 1 at Aqueduct. Gas station sushi, a play over there at Laurel, the 3 and the 4. All right, they're off over here. Let's see. I thought 4 probably would have been the fastest towards the inside. If this was old Turfway, I'd definitely be interested in 6 through 10. I need to get convinced about if I think I should be playing like that right now. Outside horses look interested. But four actually just scooted away. One's coming. One had good marks at a route. Nice price on the one too. It's just, man, I can't wrap my head around that the rail's okay there. I just cannot wrap my head around it. It's just better off for me to watch until I think I got an understanding. 410. Four was a horse that I said I thought looked the best on paper. But I used to play Turfway like biases, not necessarily who I think looks the best on paper. One had better marks, but one earned his marks at a route. Four was 7-2, so actually a pretty solid price on the four, price wise. That exact is probably going to come back and be okay. Four would have been in the three hole. It just makes me nervous right now. I can watch a lot of Turfway today. I can watch a lot of Turfway. So we had a basically the three hole win, and we've seen the one hole win. Gulfstream is probably definitely my more serious track today, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And we finally got a dirt sprint today. I probably need to hit the dirt races over there at Gulfstream. I'm a little leery about the turf, the brand new turf courses. So I need to either hit probably the dirt or the Tapeta races more than anything. Turf racing, I'm just a little leery on that new surface. I'll start doing a tic tac toe board. Let's see. Last race on the turf, that 9 horse did stalk. I don't know why I'm trying to remember. Oh, they only got one chart made so far. I guess I got to remember. We're going to say the 4 horse stalked the first race from the 4 hole. Pretty close to wiring, but he did stalk. Second race, that Tapeta route race. The 4 horse came off the pace there. I think he probably stalked. I was counting on him to go to lead. Where did I put that? I put that. That would have been a Tapeta. So this is the first dirt race today. All right, so we got Gulfstream's fourth race. Haven't really made let's see, the 4 and the 8 is out. That, or the, yeah, 4 and the 8 is out. We got a 7-horse field over there on the dirt. Give me more dirt races today. What's the 5th race? We're gonna have a lot of turf racing today, aren't we? Let's see, we got 1, 2. Oh, I need the dirt racing today. 3, we got 3. Well, we got at least 4 dirt races over there. 4 dirt races over there, and they're coming up good at Gulfstream. I need to hit the dirt racing. Let's say one doesn't look bad, other than he got a couple route races, and I don't like route to sprint, but his sprint races actually fit. He's going to be on the inside. I love the inside at Gulfstream more times than not. 4 races go, bad rail day. Had the 4-hole, didn't bother him. Early pressing, fit the track, average, average, average. 3 races go, bad rail, stalking, closing day. Ran against the bad rail bias, or ran on the bad rail. Went too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back and wins the next 2 races, but he was kind of short both of them. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the 5-hole. It was early pressing day. He got the lead early. He was probably on the inside. Still a nice race. I gave him an asterisk because he started outside, but he probably benefited from the good inside. Fastest winner of the day. And last race he won fast, average, fast, average. I got real no problem with him other than 8 to 5. 8 to 5 is my biggest issue. Fits in class too. He fits everywhere. 82 gets the inside. Inside usually helps. Looks a little off the pace for a sprint though. 18 to 1, I'd probably still use them. 3 fits. But 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the inside, and not that great of a race. I don't know. I don't know how much I like the 3. I probably can't combine them with the 1. 1, 3, 3, 1, probably not that great. I think whoever gets the lead in the inside is the winner here, is kind of how I think this race is. Nine's going to be in the 7-hole. 7 is when it just gets really hard to win. 7's going to be in the speed. He got the 6-hole. He should be able to cross over on the 6. Maybe he can even cross over on the 5, but I doubt it if he can get any closer than 3 wide on the turn. I think 1 has everything in his direction here. 2's probably the longest shot I can get to. I'm probably just interested in 1, 2, 3. God, man, I am like peeing every 2 seconds. I can't. Yeah, I need it empty. Yeah, oh, you thought you were tough. You thought you were cool when they were winning. I don't think one's a coin flip, but I think you got a lot of advantages here. Two, I don't think should be 18-1. 9, I definitely think is going to have a hard time winning from out there. And the 3 through the 5 are base, or 3 through the 7 is the same horse. I pretty much agree with how they're betting this race. All right. That's it. I'm all snapped out. You know, 1-3 right now is not that bad. All I'm interested in 1-2-3 here. I might actually try to hit this a couple ways. That might be all I can do here. That might be where I'm at, kind of deal. And I need that 1-3 exact to stay at roughly 15-1. Is the clock right for December 15th on that too? December 15th, let's see. December 15th on that too. Holy shit, you're right. He's like 10 lengths behind. So they would have went 20. Dude, that actually does not look right, does it? Let's look it up. Gulfstream December 15th. That would be the 8th race. I got that first call going 20-2. Yes, that clock is right. Holy shit. That was a major inside speed day. Major. Yeah, that's right. They went 20-2, 43-4. What's up, Ryan? Happy New Year's to you, man. Yeah, they were flying. I think I want to do all those vets that I have written down. me just make sure 3 can get the lead. I think 2, if 2 wins, it's going to rate, and it's probably going to be because of that running against the bias and the rail would help him. I'm hoping the 2 at least gets second. But at 20 to 1, I got to play the 2 because I think he should be 10 to 1. Ah, 4 actually probably rates. I was hoping 4 could get the lead from the 3 hole. Or I mean, 3 could get the lead from the 3 hole. Was I looking at the wrong horse? I was looking at the wrong horse. I was looking at the wrong horse. No, I was looking at the right horse. I'm not sure if the 3's as fast as I think he is. You know, the win bet on the 3, I don't think I'm going to do. I got him at 5 to 1 as his fair value. Actually, I'm not getting overpaid on the 5, or I'm sorry, on the 3. I think I just do the win bet on the 2. The 1, 2, 3 box, 1 on top of the 2, 3, hitting that more and playing the exact the first and second with the 2, forcing them to be second. Just make sure 5 or 6 can't outbreak me and get a nice trip. 5's not really the quickest early. 6 is not the quickest early. The horse closest to the inside that might have speed would be the 7. 7 keeps the 9 from crossing over. I think I box a 2-7 just a little bit. Actually, I think I box. Hold up. Let me look at these exactas one more time. Because I might be too aggressive to the 1, 2, 3 here. I'm going to do a small. And I'm just trying to hit 2, 3 as many times as I can. I want the 7 to win. You know what? That's right. I got to make sure that fuck, 1, 3 is now paying $12. I'm not so sure this is all that good. 1, 3, I'm going to do it because I've been having a hard time finding plays today, but I'm not so sure that's great. I'm playing this for more, this for less, this decent, and this for less. Uh-oh. Unless I don't get everything in. I should be able to get everything in, though. Halfway. Yeah, I'll be able to get everything in. I really need this 2 to get first or second. 2's the best thing I got there by far. 2 can get first or second. I think I got a pretty nice hit going. And I only think he wins this race about 10% of the time. I really need the rail to be good. Need him to be interested. But I gotta make this play here. Two, I need you to stay near the inside. 7-3 or 7-2 wouldn't be bad, but it can't be 7-1. If 7 wins, I need the 2 or the 3 to get second. Nine's a nice price. I just didn't think he can win from that far out. He got over to the inside pretty easy. Come on, keep this 2 interested. Does 2 got some run or no? Am I just praying for nothing here? I don't know if the 2 has horse or not. Yeah, I don't think the 2 has horse. I don't think the 3 has horse. I think I'm kind of fucked here. Come on, 2. Get your fat ass moving. Get your fat ass moving. Let's go. Let's go, 2. 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 Boom. Woo! 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 Let's go 2. Let's go 2. Ha! That's how you get booms. That's how you get paid in this game. That is how you get paid in this game. Yeah, it could have been better. The 2 horse could have won. But we're not going to bitch about a 3-2 exacta. Especially not the way we played it. 2-3 there. 2-3, or I'm sorry, 3-2 there. 3-2 there. 3-2 there. Woo-hoo-hoo! Money, money, money! That's a boom. That's a start of a new year right there. That's a big time start of a new year right there. Yeah. I mean, one ran tough. I just don't like route to sprinter. Are you talking about your assessment? I couldn't get rid of the 1. In a way, I didn't think 1 was the fastest horse early. I kind of thought he could be a stalker kind of thing. I thought the 9 was going to get strung out. I thought the 7, there was a chance that the 7 could get the rail, but he was probably going to have to work too hard. I knew that 2 was the best part of everything there. I knew it. I knew it like so bad that I was willing to take a 1-3 exacta quite a few times. You know what I'm saying? Like normally I would never play a $12 exacta. You know, where I got it in a box. I would never play a $12 because the whole time I knew 2 was the best part of the bet. Oh, Roland said the 1 couldn't win. Your assessment. Yeah. Oh, okay. He ran a nice third. I thought he was the horse to beat. I did think he was the horse to beat. But you didn't like him at all, so how much is that exact to pay, by the way? I didn't see what this. I never even looked up what the 97 to 1 exact. Oh yeah, this is a huge ticket. This I don't have to do nothing else. Fuck, I don't have to hit a ticket next week. Oh, Joshua ended up with a Rolex. Nice. I'm not a Rolex, but that's a really nice hit there. Charles with the boom. This try should be pretty decent. I didn't even think of doing a try, but you guys know I'm not a try guy. I tried to be a try guy a few times. Joshua says stop copying his bets. Oh, did I read the wrong exacta? I got no 3-2 is paying 90 something. Or are you saying you got it for $50? Oh, you're saying you got it for $50. I thought you were saying that the exact only paid $50. I was like, oh no, that's not right. MKT, nice, huge hit, $20 exacta. There's almost $2,000 right there. Rick got the try. Charles with the 3K hit. Dude, we took a lot of money from the. I got a feeling. I got a feeling the chat room took quite a bit of that exacta pool. In fact, I know we did. If everyone hit what they said they're hitting, we took quite a bit of money out of there. All right, it's not bad to be patient. It's not bad to be patient. By the way, what did that try pay? Try had to pay what, $150 for 50 cents, maybe? Oh, 150. Oh, I was pretty close. $156 for 50 cents. Nice, nice, nice. Charles only had the try. Okay, so Charles is taken out of the try pool. Joshua and I are taken out of the another pool. Overland with a boom. Who else said they hit that try? Someone else said they hit. Oh, Rick got the try. Oh, Jevin. Oh, Jevin. I was going to bet nothing but the 2 and the 3 to win to start it out. And then why did I not? I had the he was 5-1 at the time when I was going to pull the trigger. He was 5-1, and I realized that he was only a 5-1 proposition in my head, so I wasn't getting overpaid. So sometimes that stops you from making a winning bet. By the way, when you're, I thought he had a 16% chance to win, and then I realized that I wasn't. He went down to 4-1, so I would have thought I was behind the math. So that's I did not do the win bet on him, but luckily we got the exacta so many times it doesn't matter. And yes, I'm going to say it in case you guys hate when it happens. Yes, my day is done. I don't have to do anything. What's up, Jimmy? If I sit on my hands, I sit on my hands. If I'm not going to try to. I'm trying to get out of that because if the math is good, the math is good. I will say something with a 2-1 just winning over there at Turfway. I got a feeling I got to adjust my head at Turfway or not play Turfway. I've seen nothing but inside today. Did this Blue Kentucky pay anything? It looks like it did pay anything. Is that the final odds? 2-1 over or 6-1 over 9-1? I think this did pay something. I just don't know if they put the payouts yet, and those are the odds for the next race or this race. That I don't know. I think that was 6-1 over 9. Yeah, that was 6-1 over 9-1. Yeah. So I keep saying I can't wrap my head around Turfway Park being inside, but if you can, especially for the sprints today, I think everything's been a sprint so far today. If you can wrap your head around it, I probably would be thinking that it might be inside, especially on the spreads. It's so hard for me after winning so many years, just just blindly. I can't even tell you. I used to just blindly scratch out off posts 1 through 3, 1 through 4. I used to just draw a line through them for 20 plus years. So for me to see nothing but inside results, it's like, hey dumbass, play the inside or just stay away because you don't want to be confused. I Gulfstream is definitely the more important track to me today, without a doubt. What's up, Lewis? What's up, Lewis? Maurice. Oh no, we're gonna start. I do it whether I bet or not. We are still gonna try to do the math. We're still gonna talk through directions I can go. It's I don't stop people from playing. A lot of times, sometimes my handicapping gets better. I don't understand why that douchebag used to complain. Hey, Paul, you get up and you stop playing, but you keep giving out shit. Okay, you don't have my money in the motherfucking pool. If you want, if you like my advice, if you don't like my insights, you know, fucking play it, don't play it. I'm not stopping, I'm not stopping anyone. I still try to do the best. I'm a proud guy. I'm a very proud guy, and I try to do the best I can. So you don't got to worry about me just sandbagging. I mean, I might sandbag saying, "Hey, this is so good, it's a great start." But I will give my honest reviews about where I think I can go. Where I think I can go. Turf routes is really it's really playing in my mind. You guys know that I want to play on a track where I feel like I have a running style edge. I got a post position bias kind of edge. And right now, I honestly am having a hard time. It's not that we're having a hard time because I don't think I've played that many turf races so far. I'm just not seeing anything that making me say, "Oh my God, I want to be involved." How about that? How about saying it like that? I'm not seeing like the Torpedo route races where I'm just saying speed's not holding up, or dirt racing where I said I need to hit the dirt races inside today because I'm worried about the turf. What's up? How did I say this name? Is that Dario? What's up, Dario Lab? Maybe. Hey, Dario. I'm just gonna keep saying it. You're a brave. You know, the maybe the chat room will come up with some more picks, but I try not to bury people either. I don't try to act like an expert everywhere, and I don't try to act like you know I got an opinion every race. I think it's more important not to bury people. This is a nice big field. Let's see, we still got 9 horses in the race, so they all start at 13%. About 6.5 to 1 is where you should be at. Random. Fuck, I got some horses I gotta look up. Holy shit, I got a lot of horses I need to let me try to fill in some gaps real quick. I always want as much of the my notes as I can. 23-2, 46. Let's see, we got to move that to the side so I can actually write. Let's see, 23-2, 46 is fastest and average. Not a bad race. $10.14 is an inside early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. That was a mile and 3/16. Sometimes those don't make it in my profile. I'm just going to leave that mark there. Let's see. I can't look him up. I think there was a couple more blanks that I had. I don't want to waste too much time, but you guys know I fucking need them or I'm crap. You believe in something, you want them. It's just so hard for me to handicap as a biased player when I don't know what the track's doing. Feels like there's a lot of speed. I mean, well, I was going to say he just looks like a speed horse, but that's not necessarily true. Wow, you got a lot of heart horses in this fucking whole lot. Whole lot of hard horses in this race. Holy shit. I think I probably got enough. Feels like there's speed everywhere over here in this race at Gulfstream. Still got a lot of time. All right, let's start with the one horse. Does feel like there's a lot of speed. $60,000 claimers. Okay, so I mean, we can see what the one is. Who is the one, by the way? We know that name. Tax. I'm not sure if Tax ever ran on the turf. Does not look like it. Okay, nothing but grade ones, grade two, grade threes. It's got class. Let's see. 2 races ago, early pressing day. That was a longer race, so the timer was not. I don't have my pace marks. Last race, inside of track was good. I got him running on the outside, running against the bias, going too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. But this is a horse that has class. And I have no problem with his class, obviously. He's been running in some of the biggest races around, I guess. But he's never been on the turf. So I honestly don't know what to think of him. I will say last race, at least I got a good story. He ran against the bias and he went too fast to win. But does that make me want to take 3-1? That's kind of the question. So I can see him winning. Do I know if he has a 25% chance? I really don't know. And for me to take 3-1, I got to think that he has a better than a 25% chance. And I think that's probably going to be hard in this field. But I mean, obviously, he got a ton of class. Obviously, he has a little bit of a name. And obviously, he's never ran. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is a turf race. I want to make a mistake because I handicapped a dirt race like it was Sapita yesterday, and it did cost me an exact, I'm pretty sure. 2 feels a little bit of cheap. coming off some nice races. Three races ago went too fast to win while stalking. One race sample 2 races ago at Pimlico. In the last race, stalking going too fast to win. I mean, too fast to win is always a good thing. 12 to 1's a nice price. I don't know where I'm going to be with the math yet. Last 2 races were a little on the cheaper end, but he got excuses. He wouldn't shock me. I'm just not sure what I think it. I probably think that he deserves to be. Right now, I'm sure I got him where he needs to be higher than 5 to 1 without looking at anyone else. Is going to be my guess. Three's going to be out. 4 Horse is one of the favorites. He's been running at this level, so he definitely belongs at this level. He looks like he can stay close enough rating. He also looks like he keeps running when he's closing. 4 races go very nice. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. That's a nice race. He comes back, goes too fast to win. Another very nice race. Comes back, gets a nice excuse. Bad rail stalking closing day. Had the rail, right running style. Missed, but I believe in my excuses. What I tell, you guys know that I believe in my notes. And last race, stalking day was a little far back at the first call and still just missed. He's going to be tough. I'm just not sure if 3 to 1's the right price. Let's see. I would probably be hard on the 5 horse. Gonna have to be hard on someone. That's the first one where I'm like, yeah, I don't think I can get there. Six horse just ran with the 4 horse and ran just as good of a race. Stalking day, he was a stalker going too fast to win. So it makes sense that if you like the 4, you got to make a case for the 6. And they should not be that far price in price. They ran roughly the same race. 7 got speed. Going too fast to win, but there's some fast stalkers. I think he's just going to have a harder time going wire to wire. I think in the last 2 days, the only time someone went wire to wire when they got a pretty slow pace. I don't think this is going to be a slow pace race. It might be slow for the level, but 10 horse fits. Got no problem with the 10 horse taking action. I have no idea what this 11 is. I'd be a hard time getting to the 13. I will say that. Let's see where this is working out at, like math wise. Still got 6 horses, 18%. I might not want to break this down much more than that. I think that's roughly with. I gave him 10. I gave him 15. Oh, this is me with the 4, the 6, the 10. I think this is kind of where I'm at. I was a little bit harder on tax just because I'm not sure if he really wants to turf. This is where I'm at, and I got a feeling I'm too close to where the public is to make any real plays here. 6, I need better than 7-2, and he's right at 7-2. 4, I need better than 7-2, and he's a half a point bet more than that. Same with the 10. Tax I put at a solid 5-1, and right now he's at 4-1. He's a little bit over bet. 2's an interesting overlay. I got him at a 10% chance. If you get better than 15-1, I think that's at least a decent bet long term. 6, or 11, I basically got on the right number. I'm too agreeing with the board here. I don't see where the edge is unless I want to force the 2 to get first or second. That's kind of where I would be here. I would have to force the 2 to get first or second, probably, or not bet, or do a win, something like that. But I just think I sit out here. There's absolutely no reason for me to press on a surface that right now I'm a little uncomfortable, and I don't see a real big edge here. What's up, C Money? Yeah, I don't know, C Money. I just, we just, a lot of people just hit that try and that $97 exacta that I crushed, and I don't know what to, when you set the standard all year and you hit a ticket like that, you didn't do anything special. That's what you're supposed to be doing. So I don't get any extra likes. I don't get any extra likes for doing what I'm supposed to be doing, C Money. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy's been on fire. Let's keep it going. Can Thaddy start the new year off fast? Oh, Grandma. What's up, Grandma? Jevin says tax is a 7-year-old trend. Now I see. I never take that view. But I don't have a problem. I mean, we all make things. I think there's enough on that race. If he takes the turf, I just don't think the price is right. I think you need better than 5-1. I think he, in this field, saying someone has a 15%. I guess I'm looking at him where he has a fair chance. They all started at 13%, but I can see people using any reason to get off of certain horses. It's just, we're supposed to disagree. He has just enough where I think he has a fair chance to win. Yeah, we got a great start to the new year. Charles, a lot of people are all over. I think Joshua says he's already had a Rolex day. Charles, I think he said that was like a 3K hit for him. I'm in a spot where I probably don't have to hit a bet all next week. Now, if I say that and I don't hit a bet all next week, I will be pretty irritated though. Rick likes the 2-4-6 here. 2 is where I would have to be. I think 2 or 1. Well, 1's not a high enough overlay right here. And I did handicap this race where I didn't think speed was going to be the biggest asset. So I was a little hard on some of the speed horses. And I know 7 just got the lead pretty easy. And I'm like, oops. Hopefully he's going fast. Well, that's what you want if you didn't bet him. Well, a voter, it's just no one's impressed anymore. No one's impressed anymore. You guys are too jaded. This 7 looks pretty scary to me right now. I'll say that, unless okay, I think they got him now. Tax is actually running pretty well. Ooh, 7's re-breaking again. My betting line is going to look terrible if they go wire to wire. I was leaning towards they weren't going to go wire to wire. Wow, 10 was full of run. Okay, nice run by the 7. That was a Woodbine horse. I got no problem, but I was also hard on him because of the sprint to route, and I thought there was a lot of other speed. Wow. He got great marks, so I don't have a problem. Wow, 25 to 1. Is it the gas station sushi hit that? He got the bomb up. Hey, Gas, congratulations. Gas is not going to be outdone today. Look at gas station pick right up there. Like the 7 and the 11 in a wide open affair. 25 to 1. Nice job, Gas. Very nice job. Good hit. Yeah, absolutely. Did Roland come back and hit that one? Or no, or is he just saying, is he saying you got a $50 bet or a 50? Oh, he might be saying $50 winner. Kevin Edge with a boom, winning exacta. Gregory with the boom. He based it on the hearts. Nice. There was a lot of heart horses in here. So what? How many heart horses? Oh, wait a minute. No, I got a lot of heart horses. There's at least 5 of them, 6 of them. But nice job. I kind of had in my head that I thought that pace wasn't going to hold up. So my betting line does not look, although 7's still an overlay. 7's still an overlay, even with a 5% chance. That's why you always give a horse a chance. 10, 6, and 4, I thought was the group of the most likely winners. Jevin overlooked that. Well, yeah, they're hard. Their bombs are hard to get to, but not as hard as most people make it out to. I just thought there was more speed in that race, but did not fool. Did not fool. Roland, Kevin, Gregory, and Gas, and Kevin. So they did go wire to wire today. They actually went wire to wire twice. The first time they went wire to wire, I thought it was due to the super slow pace. Let's see, I think 3 won this race stalking. I think that's everything. Chat's on fire. Dude, this chat ain't gonna fuck around and sandbag for days, Grandma. You know better than that. They're not gonna fuck around. They got a new year of having profits and getting their handicapping shit on the road. Their handicapping, what is it? Their handicapping resolutions. They ain't gonna fuck around here. They're serious. They're coming out playing. They are serious. They're not fucking around. You want to start the new year off right. You try to diet, you at least make it to the gym the first day. The gas station sushi's not taking a knee. It's a brand new year. Nothing changed. Just come back hitting winter after winter, right? It's what you do. It's what you guys do. It's what you guys do. It's just another day at the track. If you keep making bets that are right and have value based on how you see the race, it's just, it's not going to be long before you hit something. It's just not. Unless your opinion just absolutely sucks. This is the first sprint or route race of the day. Over there at Turfway, I'm probably just interested in watching because they're already behind the gate. Now, with it being the first route race of the day, I think sprints have already proved that the inside is at least okay, but the routes haven't. The routes haven't proved that, so I'm interested to see the next sprint to see if the inside continues to run well. I think I've been thinking on the notes. Let's just see what the notes been saying. They're only wiring 20%, so speed has not been good for the meet. Stalkers and closers, 41% stalking. Closers coming from 5 lengths off or farther, 39%. That's a huge number. So I'd be looking for stalkers and closers, and right now I'm looking at posts 1 through 3, actually 30%, 35%, 34%. So the inside has not been terrible there. So I'd be looking at stalkers and closers right now. Oh, 7 lost the rider there, so 7 is not gonna win. There's quite a bit of speed in this race. A lot of horses that earned hearts. I think this 12's already done. I think he is, maybe not. Three got some. Yeah, 12 looks like he won't be in the top 3. 3, 4. I can't tell who got third. That might have been the 12, 3, 4. That's definitely decent payouts. That is inside, so 3 would have been in the 2 hole. Boy, of all the eye-catching horses in that race, I definitely, wow. 3 came off the pace, too. I wouldn't have liked the 3 there, I don't think. It's an $18,000 claimer. I'm in the right race because I'm even checking the name. 4 would have benefited on a closing day. I could get to the 4 easier than I could get to the 3. And the reason why I'm saying I don't think I would have been interested in the 3, I've seen a lot of horses on the outside that hadn't been interested in the 3. 4 would have looked okay. 5 would have looked like he could have benefited. but he looks like more of a reach than the 4. 7's another front runner. 9, I would have thought would be a front runner with really good marks. 10, I would have thought could have been a front run. Oh, you know what? I got a feeling 3 gets there because there's no one but the 4 and the 3 that could have. Well, actually, 3 decided to close. This race, they were going to come off the pace. This race, they were going to come off the pace. Holy shit, there's a lot of speed in that race. Lots of speed in that race. Really, it looked like 4 and the 5 were the 2 horses to guarantee off to come off the. Oh, and the 2. I didn't see the 2. All right, I'm just keeping my eye on there. Didn't have time to look at it. I'm just trying to get a feel for that track right now, anyways. And that's right. 7's rider fell off. So 7, I don't have to look. 7, I would have thought had speed. But that's right. 7 didn't get a fair run. He had some races where he might have came off the pace, but overall speed. Okay. I'm just trying to get a feel there. What's up, Pete? Oh, Pete, if you're coming late, you already missed. You already missed. Look, just look at the last 2 races. A lot of people had the 25-1, and then a lot of people had the race before with the 25-1 running second. Oh, Thaddy with a boom. Thaddy keeping it up over there. Way to go, Thaddy with a boom. And what do we got at Gulfstream? We're going in a 6 race. I need to hit the dirt races. Well, that's what I said. Now I don't need to do shit. Only a 6-horse field. We'll see where we're at. I'll give it a good look. Let's see. We got a little stakes race. Boom, boom, boom. 3-year-old. Oh, they don't have really any restrictions in this $100,000 stakes race, do they? First $100,000 for 3-year-olds. So it's just a 3-year-old race. Is that all it is? Oh, non-winners of a stakes race allowed. Okay, £2. This looks like it's a 3-year-old restricted race. I don't generally like shit like this, but if I'm working with a bias, I don't mind. One's going to be on the inside. At the very least, he's a stalker, possibly a front runner. I'm not sure. Hasn't done much wrong. Already got 2 wins in 5 races. 2 seconds. Only 1 race where he didn't run a lick. 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, just an average race, didn't really get hurt. 3 races ago, early pressing day, that's what he was. The 11 hole is never great at Gulfstream. I didn't think there was a bias that day. We just know that overall, the 11 hole just equals bad. Try to route 2 races ago, just average. Rail was bad that day, but that shouldn't have hurt him. The last race, just kind of average at the first call, fastest winner on an early pressing day. I got really no problem with him. He just looks, yeah, fine, like a horse that He's 3-year-old that belongs in a race like this. I guess that's where I think he is. Probably a stalker, maybe the best, maybe could possibly be on the lead, but probably a stalker. Let's say 4 races go on this 2 horse went too fast to win in a grade 2 race. Every time I see a heart that catches my eye, went too fast to win is good. I'll look at that race because I'm noticing that that was just a 4-horse field. Let's just say 4-horse fields in general. You're probably just racing against the clock. I don't know. Unless you're a Epicenter fan and he beats a 4-horse race and you say you want to go on Twitter and say that's justification that he should have won the Derby because he beat 4 other horses, those fools. But taking shots. Fuck, he got hurt. I should leave Epicenter alone. He got hurt. He's a nice horse. Fans are douchebags. He was racing against the clock that day. He went very fucking fast. Too fast to win. Comes right back, wins off of that race at a short price. At Pimlico, 60,000. Comes back, wins again, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day and win. So ever since he earned that heart, beating 4 horses just like Epicenter did, he went on a 3-horse win race. Yeah, got no real problem with him. He should be in a race like this. He should be in this race. 3-2. You just got to decide if you like 3-2. Three Horse has done nothing wrong. He faced one field. He beat him. He didn't get the greatest marks, but he did nothing wrong. But is that enough to think that he's a stakes horse? It doesn't prove that he's not. He could very well end up being a stakes horse. But at the very least, we know that the 1 and the 2 are capable of running in stakes. Where him, all he did was beat a state bred, maiden special weight. Not saying he can't take the step forward. Didn't get sexy marks. The inside's generally good at Gulfstream. Put it this way, I was taking a negative view on him because I thought he was getting bet for some reason. Let's just say at 23-1, he's probably the best thing you could get to on the inside of the track as a better. The 23-1 makes it more right than anything else, I guess, if you wanted to go that direction. Let's say 4-horse done nothing wrong. Wins his first race average. Next race, he tried the stakes race. He's just cruising through conditions. That's all he did. Did nothing wrong. Fastest winner of the day. Did nothing wrong. Very, very hard to put prices on horses that just won and done nothing wrong. We got a lot of horses that kind of done that. It's just very hard. I'd say 5 probably did enough to prove that he's going to have a hard time here. 5 probably does deserve to be the longest price on the board. 4 races ago, ran against the inside bias. I don't like route to spread. He's been trying routes. He's been trying some smaller stakes. Yeah, I mean, he's been running seconds, but kind of ran the most race. He's a nice horse. You never know, but I'd probably say at the very least, I think the 5 should be the longest shot in this group. Six broke his maiden very impressively. Fastest winner of the day. The rail was bad that day. And he comes back and just, you know, he wasn't as good that race. Three probably deserves to be the second biggest price. I'd say this other group of horses, the other four horses, it's the same to me. I got a little opinion. Five should be the longest price on the board. Three should be the second highest price, and then the other three or other four horses, yeah, it's a pick 'em. To me, it's a pick 'em. And I'm not trying to separate between a pick 'em. Let's see. So six is actually a half a point or a full point overlay right now at this time. Four's a little over bet. Two's a little over bet, and of the horses that I got a 26% on, I guess right now at this time, one would be the one that offers the most value. I would be scared to force three and first and second if you were looking for a bet. If you had a better opinion of, your odds boards can look pretty different from mine if you're doing it, but that's how I kind of see it. I don't want to pick between. I would let math pick between those the top four is what I would say, and math would just put me on the one and the six trying to do something with them. Let's see. Attila says two looks like the lone speed. I don't know about Loney. He very well could. He got the best inside. Three only ran one race and won. Well, he stalked, but wouldn't be shocked. Four went wire to wire. I don't know about lone speed. I mean, it very well could be the fastest of the fast. I wouldn't argue with someone if they tried if they had a stronger opinion somewhere in this race. I definitely wouldn't take the shot to argue. I do know that. Any of these horses can go forward from here, I would say. And I always say, good handicappers are supposed to be able to defend where they're at in a race. And they're also supposed to know that other good handicappers, see the race completely different. So I would say I wouldn't argue with anyone. I guess my biggest argument is if someone would say, "Hey, five deserves to be the favorite." That I would argue then. But this is just how I would see the race. I think if you get to the one, two, four, six, I think that's probably the most likely winner, and I just couldn't break it down any more than that. And wouldn't really want to be honest. I'd let math right now. To me, one is probably the best part of what I could get to of those horses. Daddy likes the one, two, three over here. And with this being a dirt, the inside is usually better. If I was looking for something, I wouldn't be scared to use the three because he does have the inside there and he would be the highest long shot, but I do believe he has a lower chance of winning than, the other group. Let's see, Gas is predicting that the two is going to take a lot of late money to get them down to below even money, huh? And these kind of races are tough when you got lightly raced horses. Still kind of trying to find themselves. I would say 2 has probably ran enough races. After 5 races, I mean, I don't think he's going to end up being a closer all of a sudden. I think the 2 is what he is, a solid front runner. No one's been in front of him. I think it's pretty safe to say that's what he is as a front runner, unless he misses the break or not right in a race. He looks like he wants to lead. Where the 3? Is he a stalker? Is he possibly a front runner? I wouldn't be convinced to say 3 right now. I got him locked in. 4 with only 2 races, I would probably say right now looks like a front runner, but who knows? 6 is hard to tell. Is this 6 related to XY Jet? I bet that might be related to him. Let's say Greer's saying he likes the 2, but he doesn't think Chantel is a great gate jockey. Who got plays here? Who's taking a stand? I don't have nothing. I'm sitting out here. I'd say more than likely I would have to do something with the 1 and the 3, getting first or second here. With the way I see it and the way my math broke down, I those are the best spots for me, the 1 and the 3. But I'm not betting the race, so I'm not putting my money where my mouth is. So I'm just talking through. It's just talk then. Just talk. Let's see. Gas says this race just seems too chalky for him. Fair point. Definitely a fair point to me. I wouldn't be shocked if it comes in 2-4-4-2. Let's see. Maurice is boxing the 1-2-6. Ooh, someone got in front of the 2 at the first call. We're going to see how the 2 responds here. 6 got the lead, but I'd be shocked if the 6 could get to the rail. We'll see if 6 gets burnt out just because of the now 2 gets the rail. 3's riding up the rail. We'll see if the 3's possibly good enough. But 2 ended up wrestling control. It didn't look like he got the best break there. 1 looks like he still got a horse. I think 4's probably not going to respond here. I think 1's the best chance to be, the only chance to beat the 2 right now. 1's getting the nice inside trip. 2's responding. 2's fighting. They're super far apart where it's hard for me to tell who got the lead, but oh no, it's pretty obvious. It comes in 2-1, 2-1-4. So forcing that 1 and 3 to be first and second, boxing the 1-2-3 might, I don't know, might be rough sledding. It might be rough sledding. No, it's rough sledding. Boxing the 1-2-3 is a no-go. Paying 5-1. So if you did a 3-horse box, you're actually fucked on that ticket. Saturday, that's a chicken or a egg comment or question right there, I would say. I know there's a lot of guys out there, and the last few years, especially on Twitter, there seems to be a giant a giant opinion that structuring tickets is all important. I just don't know how the hell you can structure tickets with a bad opinion. All my friends, when I used to go to the track and everything, they were all handicappers. The ticket structure guys probably really started coming around in the last few years. It's very important. I think it all started when the ABC method books started coming out. So I think it's kind of like that chicken and egg question, which came first. So, and the way I look at it, without a good, it's really hard to know what value is when your handicapping sucks. If your opinion is terrible, no amount of value shopping and ticket structure, I don't know if can really save you. I'd say there's probably a soft spot between both. You got to be a good enough handicapper and be able to price your shit and structure tickets. I will say, guys like me that can get out the box consistently probably have more freedom in their betting and can make betting mistakes that guys that can't get outside of the box and doesn't have a good overall opinion can't make. For instance, if you're always in the box, the more horses you box is probably the worst thing you can do. Line between thing. And there's probably some guys that says there's probably are guys that would say, wait a minute, Paul, you can't structure a bet correctly without understanding value. And I might even agree with that. Now, when I look at a lot of tickets and when I hear about the ticket structure guys, I do know that a lot of them are guys that want to find sensible favorites and they talk about ticket structuring, but really they're looking for one or two favorites and they're just trying to go wide enough in the other legs. I'm not sure if I would really consider that ticket structuring. So it's a tough. That's kind of a tough thing to say. Let's see what some of the other guys are. How many people at the track do you think have this? 1, 2, 4. Well, I can tell you, a lot of people had to try. A lot of people. I'll tell one thing. You are right, Roland. Too many people had that try. I'd say too many people had that exacta, and I'll say too many people had that super. Too many people had that. I will say that. There is a ticket. There are winning tickets that I do not want to own as a handicapper. And I will say $6 tries fall into tickets that I never want to own. I will say that. $5 exactas are tickets I never want to own. They were a winner. They possibly could have even made a score there, but I don't want to own those tickets. But I do believe the better you are at handicapping, getting outside of the box, some of the good advice about betting goes out the window. Like the farther you can get, like gas station sushi with his 25-1. That's his winner. He he could have structured tickets all after that. His opinion is that you know what I'm saying. So you would never take a 2-to-1. Well, people do it all the time and go all, and sometimes they get rewarded. But it's so much powerful when you got the fat to start with. You know, guys that can find horses like that on the regular got so much more power betting. Like everything's open to them. Boxes, alls, everything. When you start inside the boxes, then you got rules like, hey, boxes are generally bad. You're not playing as what's the word? When people say boxes, you're not voicing your opinion perfectly. You know, so I don't know. You know, it's going to be always. There's no right or wrong answer. It's either you're a winner or you're not. At the end of the day, either you're capable of doing enough good thing to make you a winner. And you got to remember the best ticket structure. If you really want to talk perfect ticket structure, there's only one such thing as a perfect ticket. It's single, 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 single. Everything after that is a bastardization anyways. Some of these guys get too silly about expressing their opinion and you know, some of that shit. You know, there's just I used to joke with too many of the perfect ticket structure guys saying they structure tickets perfectly, and no, the only perfect ticket is a single, single, single. When you think about it, it's almost like that one guy that wrote me and said, "Hey, you Dutch, you suck." And then I got in a conversation with him on emails, and I was like, "Well, what do you play?" "Oh, pick fives." "Oh, congratulations, you do great on single, single, single tickets." "No, I don't play single, single tickets." "Well, you're a Dutching motherfucker. You don't even know it." You're Dutching. You know, you're Dutching. He's that's the thing you got to recognize about a lot of horse players. They're so stupid they don't even know that they're stupid. They're like uninformed stupid people. If you're playing pick sixes or pick fives, you're basically a Dutcher. You are Dutching. If you're boxing exactas, trifectas, you're Dutching. Well, the statistics that I don't like, so I like my bullshit statistics, which I know a lot of people won't like Saturday. You know, like I like my statistics saying about what a track is doing, and I know a lot of people won't believe in that and will never believe in that. The statistics that I hate are like jockeys, owners, those kind of stuff. Oh, I got a 20 race sample. The last 20 times it's this and that, and it's like, I don't know. I know you watch the show enough. You can see what at least I think is important. I'm not, when I talk, I don't hold anything back. I don't have any other thoughts. Oh yeah, I got these guys on this horse, and I'm actually like them for reason that I'm not voicing. Like if you, I know you watch the show enough to know what I think is the most important things, kind of deal. Like there's nothing more for me to keep doing it. If you watch this show 4 years ago, nothing's changed unless me being the only thing that really changed about me from 4 years ago is I got the betting board and I got better and more sophisticated in explaining the math to people. I was always doing the math in my head, but that's the only change. Like my beliefs, the biases, not looking at jockeys, not looking at trainers, the races that I played, the hits that I hit are the same from day one as they are today. And Turfway Park, I just have no idea what's going on at Turfway Park. So now we got a dirt sprint. Although they're lightly raced horses with a bunch of first-time starter, that would have been a race that I couldn't even looked at. We just see 3 inside winners on the sprints. Now we see outside, but I wanted to flip over and look at this race, but they're all out. They're outside horses, but they're all first time starters, so I can't get a good read on this. Turfway is just, I guess I'm just not that interested in Turfway right now. Let's say Thaddy with the Boom Exacta over there. 7-2 over 21-1. Nice, Thaddy. I'll be right back. I got to get something to drink a little bit. Doing a running man. All right, let's see where we're at. Yeah, I have no idea about let's go back over to Gulfstream. We got plenty of time over there. 7th race. Oh, thank you, Robert. Thank you very much for the compliment, man. Let's see, we just seen this race. That was just over bet. I'm not sure if 2-1 wire to wire or if he did wrestle the lead by the first call. I know he broke a little slow. Oh wow, I didn't realize we had. Well, actually, that race was so unappealing. I'm glad I didn't look at and realize that there was 2 dirt races back to back because I might have tried to play a double. And I probably would have just used the 1. Might not have used the 2. So I will say yesterday there is a case to be made that the outside of the track was good. I think Skippy Longstocking won from the 7 hole. I think there was a super chalk exacta that came in 7-8, 8-7 when they disqualified, and I think there was another 7 horse that ran yesterday, but they were all chalks. They were all bad. Like even the Skippy Longstocking. I handicapped that race. For some reason, I thought it was on Tapeta the whole time. And I handicapped it like Tapeta, and it was just. I knew. If you would have just told me that was on the dirt, I would have looked at it and said yes. Pioneer Mendina was my fucking Derby horse. I got excuses on him. Skippy Longstocking was my Belmont horse. hit the try with them. And Simplification was actually my other Kentucky Derby horse. And I've been betting. That's all I had to do there. But for some reason, I thought it was the Torpedo race. So there is an argument that it could be a little outside, but I don't know if I really believe in it. I probably still want to be inside here, but I have been warned because I did have that thought yesterday. Let's say the one horse, 4 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. He had the 7 hole. I got an excuse there. It was his first race. That race was so bad, you should get improvement, which he did. Next race was nice. Bad rail day, still ran third, slow average, slow. I think that's a huge improvement right there on a bad rail, with still hitting upside with that being a bad rail. And there was. He comes back, improves again according to his speed figure. I got him as slow, slow, slow. But, he missed by a neck. He was in position at the top of the stretch, and he just chased one of the slower paces of the day. He doesn't look like a front runner. Looks probably like a stalker to me. It's still a nice race, and then he wins finally on an inside early pressing day. He was a stalker on the inside. He won there. I probably got no problem. Wow, 35-1. I don't have a problem with him to start with. I don't know where I think he fits in here yet. Let's see, this is a stakes race, so he is stepping up. I don't know. He probably doesn't feel like a stakes horse yet other than the inside, but kind of tough to call because these are just fast developing maidens right now, probably. 3's going to have the 2-hole. 1 first asking. No problem there. Actually went on a 3-race win tear. We at least know he belongs, or she belongs. The only race she didn't run, she ran second, and I thought that the rail was bad that day, and she had the 2-hole. Obviously got no problem with the 3. Wow, 7-2. Who the hell are they betting then? Four-horse won first race out. I got bad rail that day. Started in the 5-hole. I don't think I should have gave her an asterisk that day. I want to erase that asterisk. Still a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Match strides with the fastest winner at the finish. Next race, she ran on a bad rail. Didn't hit the board. Wow, I kind of don't think she should be 14-1. 5's done. We got a bunch of horses that really hasn't done much wrong. If the inside's good, that could possibly hurt the 5. 5's not the quick. I don't think 5's the quickest. He might be. Those 2 races were sprints. He might be able to get fanned out, though, if he doesn't go to the lead. Six didn't do nothing in that grade 1 race, but there's really no shame in that. He just did not run well in 1 race. I don't have eye-catching marks on him. He won his race in a 1-race sample. He had the inside, and he was 40 cents on a dollar. I'm going to try to beat him with something inside if I bet here. I'm going to try to beat the 7. I'm not crazy about the outside over there at Gulfstream. I'm going to make my betting line like I'm completely against the outside of the track. Even though some of these outside horses already ran in the highest rated stakes, or I'm going to be hard on the outside three. Probably not going to have that big of opinion, but I think I still could get to some places. I definitely want to try to beat the 5. I think 4 could be interesting here. Five is going to be in the 4 hole. That actually helps the 5 now that I'm looking at it. I got to beat a 3-5-5-3. 1 and 4 are the best thing I can get to. I need one of those 2 horses to run. I might even use the 6 there. Honestly, I don't think I hate it. I don't think I can. I don't have I don't have a super strong opinion like the other race. Let me see what those are paying. Everything pays if the 1 gets first or second. Everything pays if the 4 gets first or second. That's a $16 base ticket. I don't hate it. The 3 wins, I would still need the same exacta because if it came in 3-5, I probably don't care. 3-5 is paying 14-1. I feel like the bigger hit is just saying I need the 1 and the 4 to get first or second. I feel like that's the biggest. That's definitely the biggest hit I could get to. The other direction I could go is just bet the 3 with the 1, 4, and 6. 6 is paying 24-1. That's a useful hit, but it wouldn't be the same. Like I actually think I can make a case for a fairly big hit if I'm right. That I could play for relatively cheap, and if I'm right, I think it pays pretty damn good. That's a 6, by the way, not 2 4s. If I keyed off the 3, the 6 is the only exacta that I would play because I already got 3-1, 3-4 in this bet, so I don't have to do that again. Fives, now I gotta admit, is gonna be tough because I thought 5 was gonna be in the 4 hole. Now he's being in the I thought 5 was gonna be in the 5 hole. Now he's moving to the 4 hole. So 5's gonna. I was hoping 5 would not get inside. With him being in the 4 hole, he gets an easier trip to get inside. I don't think I want to do the win bet on the 3. The 1 and the 4 are so much better win bets for me. I'm at least doing that exact. I can play that in playback category, and that's still a decent hit. What key box, not straight. Look at the exact is with the 3. 3-4 or 3-5 is still paying 14 to 1. 3-6 is the only one that I would want. With the 3. But what is 6-3 paying? Do I want to get that, or do I just want to roll with the bigger ticket? You know what? Fuck it. If the 3, I'm not doing that. I'd rather put a smaller win ticket on the 1 and the 4, trying. Even though I think I hit the exacta if I'm right about the 1 and the 4, but I think I'd rather just try to make another score instead of just a ticket that's just a cashing ticket. Like, I think I bet this race where I'm okay to lose this race. If it comes in 3-5, I just lose. If it comes in 3-6, 6-3, I just lose. I think I got a chance for a decent hit here if I'm right about the inside. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 3 with the 5, 7, 8, 9. Let's see. Lloyd likes the 5. Let's see. Gas likes looking for hope. Who is looking for hope? Oh, the 4. Oh, that's my horse. You know what? I needed the inside to outbreak the outside. I think this is bad unless the 4 is I don't know if the 4 missed the break and rushing up, or if the 4 has a lot of horse. 1's nowhere, so I got to be a big fan of this 4. 8 ended up getting all the way to the inside. I'm hoping that he had to work pretty hard to get it. And that's right. Yesterday, I did think that the outside of the track could have been good. So this is our first route race of the day. So does 4 got a horse, or I don't think 4 is moving a muscle, but I'm not sure if anyone else is. Come on, 4. Oh, what happened to the 4? All of a sudden, the 4 stopped running and angled out. 6. This is all the horses. 6, 5, 3. Thought about, I'm not sure if it came in 6-3. I was just ready to say, thought about boxing the 3-6, but didn't do it. That was an inside the box. I chose to go the other way. I honestly don't mind that. I wish the 4 would have stayed on the rail, though. I don't know. I thought the 4 was making a move on the rail, and then all of a sudden, he's angling in the stretch to get off the rail. I don't know what happened there. I really thought about doing a 6-3-3-6. I don't know. That's going to be close. That's the only other ticket I would have boxed was the 3-6. Then that still had to stay at least $23 to make that worth it. 6-3 would have went down a little bit to 20 to 1. But I'm not sure if the 3 got second. I talked through that race. I mean, I really thought I knew. I want to see this replay. Why that 4? I thought this 4 was making a move at the same time the 6 was making a move. Then all of a sudden he angled off that rail. I want to know why. I was really getting excited. I thought he had some horse. I thought there was a real shot for it to come in 6-4, and then all of a sudden I see the 4 like angling wide, and I can't understand it. Hey, Turfway, we got 7 minutes. I'm going to try to look at Turfway. At least get where I think I could go before the race. They're going in the 6th race already. I don't got the scratch. Let me flip over there and get the scratches. Sixth race. Oh my God, I get tired again. Let's see. I want to see if I can watch that replay if they do it fast enough. I want to know. I want to know if anything happened to 4, if something closed on him, or he was just had nothing. It just went from this horse has something to this horse has nothing. Let's see. One's going to be a first-time starter. Let's see. There's 8 horses in the race. 15% for me on every one. Can't get to the 1. First-time starter. No story. Two's been running on a whole bunch of early pressing days, not getting any great marks. Stretching out for the first time. Oh, one way or another. I don't know if I care about him one way or another. I had to get over here if I'm gonna want. Let's see, 3 got some upside. Ran on a bad rail stalking day 3 races ago. Had the bad rail. There's some upside there, but 5-2. And then last race, stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire while dueling for the lead with a class drop. There's definitely some upside on him, but not for me at 7-2 or 5-2. Or ran on a bad rail last race, dropping a little bit. That was his best race, stretching out. Ooh, my stomach is grumbling. I don't see anything that's making me that I mean, if I was convinced it was outside, I would be thinking 9's the safest thing, but I don't like the price. I don't like the price on the 3 on the inside. So what would I need to make this race even be a little bit appealing? I would either need the 7 to be able to run, or I would need the 4 to be able to run. Oh no, 2 got some upside. I'm forgetting about the 2, even though I can't put a number on the 2. I don't know if I want to play that race at all. They show that Gulfstream replay. Oh, Joshua hitting over there at Aqueduct. Nice. Lloyd, oh, Joshua thinks he's Jared over there. Joshua's becoming the new Jared. I do remember you saying that you thought the outside was good over there. Yeah, 8's no upside, 9's no upside, 3's no upside. Unless the 2, the 4, or the 7 do something over there at Turfway. I don't think I could be in this race at Turfway. I just don't see how I can All right, what happened to this 4 over here? Did this 4 have horse? Did I see what I seen, or he was just empty? I'm honestly not sure, one way or another. I thought he was making a nice move. The rail I thought was open, and then all of a sudden I'm like, why the fuck is he 5 wide? He rushes up on the 6 there, but that's I'm talking about in the stretch. I see where he was rushing up. I don't know. Maybe this horse was just headstrong. But I thought in the stretch it looked like he was super interested. Boy, six made it to the rail, and he's just sitting chilly on that rail. Doesn't the 4 got horse right here? What happened? Did something happen? Oh, his momentum carried him. I guess he didn't have anything. He didn't really get blocked. I think his momentum just carried it out, and he probably didn't have anything. Okay. All right. I really wanted to watch that replay. And Turfway was just a good. I mean, it's going to end up being good, but I can't get to the first time starter there. Right? One was a first time starter. Came in 1-3 inside again. That just makes me just want to stay so far away from Turfway. 3 I thought had some upside. 3 was the most interesting horse. When I seen 5-2, or I think he was 5-2, 3-1, it was like, yeah, no, you need something to. He ended up going off at 2-1. 9, if I was convinced it was outside, 9 would have been the outside horse that I would have liked, but not at that price. 1389 that came in. And 389 were all 2-to-1s. Much hate from falling. Hey, you keep telling me that I'm stealing your picks. Yeah, just nothing for me. Dude, actually, I want to do a tic tac toe board over there at it's been too inside for me to feel any comfort whatsoever over there. I'm curious. I want to say, other than that first time starter exact, and a race with pretty much half the field being first time starter, I want to say, just from memory, that was the only race that it came outside. I want to say every race today at Turfway has been on the inside, other than the first time starter race. Route, sprints, everything. First race was the only race that I took a shot, or took a play, and I did a play bet everything to the outside. It was pretty much all inside. Okay, so the one went wire to wire in the first race. I know that. Three went wire to wire in the second race. I got a feeling it's all inside, other than that first time starter race. Two stalked, one got second there. So, even the exacta. This is a 2-3 finish. Two stalk. Yeah, I got this is what it's, dude. It might just be inside. And then you got the fifth race, the only race where it came in outside. I think Thaddy hit that exacta, which was a really nice exacta, but they were both first timers. That's the only oddball race I think I've seen today there. And then did that one horse just go wire to wire? Rising Heat, did he just go wire to wire? I seen him in front of the three. Might have went wire to wire, could have stalked. I have no clue, really. That would have been the sixth race. So that's 100% of the races. Dude, I mean it. It's wearing an inside uniform. I'll tell you that. Other than that, one oddball race. Does anyone know if that how that first time starter won over there at Turfway, that Rising Heat last race? I know he came in 1-3. I'm just curious if he went wire to wire. If anyone can help me out. Jesus Christ, I can't even remember if that's a route race. I looked like three times to see if that's a route or a sprint race. Okay, let's slow down. It was a route race. I'm just going to put the one here unless someone can give me an answer, or I could see a replay. Okay, that's all the races. Put it this way. If you would have started today saying, I think Turfway Park is favoring the inside, you could not have been bad. You could not have been bad today. That would have been a good place to start on those results. You would have had 5 races where you had a chance and 1 race where you didn't have a shot in ad. Okay. El Marco says, oh, thank you, El Marco. 6 was out in front early. So 1 definitely did not wire. Okay. And now I'm seeing a replay. Oh, so 3 and 6 were dueling. 1 was pretty close to being a closer there. He's 4 or 5 lengths off, so 6 wrestled the lead on the 3. Okay. All right, got to see that right. Yeah, it might be worth thinking that the inside's good. It might be worth it. Yeah, I got him borderline stalking and closing. He was pretty far back. You guys are saying stalker. Let's say gas station sushi with another boom over there. Nice. Where's gas hitting today? I know he hit a 25-1 in other things. Oh, you like the 1 horse over there at Gulfstream Rising Heat. Nice, nice. Okay. Go over to Gulfstream. Oh, by the way, last race at Gulfstream, did that 3 get second? I'm just curious if okay, the 5 did split them. So actually I saved my money by not boxing the 6-3 there. I wanted to see if that cost me a little bit or I could have weaseled and still cashed the ticket last race if I would have put it in. That was the only other ticket that I was considering on doing. So actually I made the right call by not doing that exact box. Plus it went down too. It did go down. Okay, this is going to be a turf route race. I really want to play the dirt races. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the only race I'm missing would have been last race. Right? Didn't the 6 go wire to wire? That would have been a route. 6, I think, went wire to wire. This is a 8th race. Let's see, $60,000 claimers over there on the turf. Still not really sure what I think of the turf. One's definitely coming off some nice race, front running, going too fast to win. 4 races, nice race. Too fast to win, no problem with that. 3 races go, very nice race. Closing day going too fast to win. Usually I expect you to win within 3, but he did take a lengthy layoff, so I don't know if I can really hold that not winning within 3 races after earning those hearts. Looks like something could have gone wrong with the big layoff. I do think that those races, 3 and 4 races, were really nice. I'm just not sure where to put them here. Let's see. 2 is going to be a horse that I just don't know what to do with. I never know what to do with these foreign guys. Chad Brown, foreign guy on the horse, going to take a lot of action. Three horse. Grandma, 30 to 1. You're supposed to have that bet. I think he's a little short on class. If the one has speed and the one's right after that layoff could be tough. I'm not sure if I like horses going wire to wire. Feels like there's other. You got to decide how much you feel like you're reaching for them. For the most part, I don't believe in ever talking yourself off of 35 to 1. You know, it falls in that category. If you think the horse even has a 5% chance to win, you're ahead of the math. And but you also got to understand, if you think you got a 5% chance to win, you're only going to win with them 5 out of 100 times. So he seems awfully low on class too. I got a hard time, but last race was a nice win, but I got a hard time. But I'm not feeling super confident on the turf right now either. Parsons just now tuning into the show, so yeah, Parsons, you know what happened. Parsons, you know what just happened if you're tuning in late. You missed the party, man. You're late to the party. We did not wait to start off our new year. It's just another work day. We do what we do, and it's called bombs. From me, it's called we hit bombs and then we sandbag the rest of the show. Not too many plays since then. And we got the 8 horse who's I don't think I feel comfortable in this race at all. It's higher levels. I don't like higher levels a lot of time. I'm not sure where my edge is on the turf, if any. Well, if I'm not sure where my edge is, I'm saying that I don't even know if I have an edge right now. I see a few horses that I think it'd be really hard for me to back. I got this Delmar horse that I'm not gonna be the 9 horse. I'm not gonna know where I stand on him. The 8 horse, I don't even know what running style the 8 is. I don't even know what part of the world he's coming from. There seems like there's enough speed where off the pace could be a thing. I say, Jevin owns part. Hey, Jevin, you got any good news for Grandma about that 3 horse here? What do you think? My initial thought is you're reaching for the sky with him here. In fact, I actually remember you already had a very nice hit off of this horse, didn't you? That was a race where you had the double, the pick three, the exacta, the trifecta, the win, right? Isn't this that shipper? And Parsons called me up on the show saying his he came back, his heart's back then. I think he looked up those Canterbury races, and I go, yeah, but he's front end, and I don't like him. Yeah, it's a huge step up. Good luck. I definitely want to see you in the winner circle. We love seeing you in the winner circle. I just don't think I still try to handicap. I do this with Parsons horses too. I just myself I can't get to him. I think he's closer to gonna have a hard time here. But if this horse runs, I definitely will be cheering for I love horses that are working their way up in class, taking big steps. I really don't have an opinion in this race at all. My guess is one of these horses with a grade behind their name should be the horses that are being bet, though. I got quite a few horses, the foreign horses, the Delmar Shipper that I'm not going to have an opinion on. I'm just passing completely on this race. I don't have much of an opinion. Who's the favorite? Dude, it'd be hard for me to take 5-2 on the two. I can see it. Well, I don't even know if I can see it. To me, I'd have to trust Chad Brown and Ortiz, and I'm not willing to say that's worth 5-2 to me. Four horse is easier for me to see, anyways. I don't think the five horse should be 10-1. Six probably should be 5-1, and I think I'm okay with the price on the six. Seven, I think seven is should be around 7-1. I'm not sure what I think of the eight one way or another. Nine, I think, should only be 8-1 because he's trying a new surface and new distance. And I think their speed, I wouldn't be shocked on the nine, but I still think I need about 10-1 on him. Oh, I got I'm not staring me. I'm still doing this. Okay. Pace looks pretty fast though. Javed, I think I'm impressed. I think you got a sharp horse right now. Javed, I think if I own that horse right there, stepping up against this group, I think I would be pretty happy with that damn run. I think this horse could have won a lot of races that aren't this race. Five was the Laurel horse that I said should not be the price that he was. I don't remember what price I said, but I do know that I mentioned that horse. I think it was like 8-1 or something like that, and I said he should. Oh wait, no, no, no. Five is 5-2. Or did I say five? I liked it, but not at that price. I might have said that. I thought I said. For some reason I thought five was a price horse. I didn't realize five was 5-2. Oh, you know what? I didn't advance my screen. Wait a minute. What? Five is the horse that I said should it be 9-1. I was watching the bottom of the screen and I went back to the seventh race, so I'm seeing the odds. Five was the horse that I said should not be a 9-1. I think I said the two and the four should not be that price or not extra value. On the four, I said that four should not be. I think if thought five or four could win, but not value at that price. So yeah, I know I said something good about the five. I didn't advance my screen when I bounced back and forth, so I must have been looking at the track feed and calling out the right odds because I was actually back in the seventh race and after the win, and I was like, wait a minute, this five wasn't 5-2. Jevin said he ran faster than he thought. Dude, in fact, I was impressed when he won that Torpedo race. But that wasn't a high level. I think he ran with some real solid horses. I think this is a. When did you claim this horse? Did you claim this horse? Or did you have him for a long time? Doesn't say anything on the paper. You might have had him for a long time, huh? Hey, Parsons, look at Jevin. He still bet his horse, but he's capable of betting another horse in the race. I think Parsons always does. Parson, don't you always bet your horse? Do you always bet your horse, or sometimes you go against them? Five, I thought this race at Laurel kind of plus he had some great races. Laurel's been extreme closers over there. And thing decent. 10, 10 was chasing the 3, and I thought 10 is a legit classy horse that had some speed, even though he's been rating lately. Yeah, I got a feeling your horse probably earned hearts today. I think that was one of the fastest paces today too. Person's always bet him, but he just doesn't unload all the time. He doesn't unload all the time. I wonder if that's what Jevin does too. Because he said he bet the 5 or the 5 and the 3. I don't know if he unloads every time. He definitely unloaded last time at 11-1. I think he had a huge day. It sounded like he had guaranteed pick threes, guaranteed double. He just had everything. And it didn't dawn on me, and I was wondering how the fuck he got all alls everywhere or all alls. Let's see. I'm interested. In definitely watching the inside closely over here at Turfway for the rest of the day. If I would have flipped over before they got in the gate, I might have been had enough time to try to do something here. Let's see. Blair likes the 257 over there. I am a partner in Tobin's stable. My owner owns the majority of them, but she sold some shares to us. Okay, so yeah, so that's why I didn't see a claim. Okay. Let's see how the inside performs here. This is a route race. They feel like yeah, this is a route race. This feels like this should be come from the back end. 4 is making a really nice move up the rail. 3 just got himself in all sorts of trouble and had to steady. 1's coming, but 1 had to angle super wide. I think they catch this 8. I think they catch this 8. This looks inside. This looks inside to me. I'm not sure if the 8 held on for second or not there. He might have. 4-8 or 4-1 that came in. Who is the 8? I want to see who the 8 is. Well, eight had a really nice race. First race out, one against a bias, stalking closing bias, asterisk. That's a nice run. Second race out, tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. he ran pretty good. So the one did get his head down. Three got steadied. I thought three got steadied pretty hard coming around the turn. That might be worth watching again. Let's see, roll. Oh, that's the 5 at over there at Gulfstream was 10 out of 13 on the turf. Yeah, sometimes on a new track, sometimes just thinking it's a new track. It's weird because I never was really. I don't remember loving the turf the last couple years at the routes. I know the turf sprints. I loved that Gulfstream. But the turf routes, I know I weren't I know there was small periods of time where I avoided them, but most of the time I was willing to play them. But it's weird. I don't remember what I was actually trying to hit there because I look at the report and it was just a stalker track. So I'm wondering if I was just going day to day of how I thought they ran the day before kind of deal or what. And then I letting it I'm a little like just I don't need it right now. And with them just starting to come back on that turf and it's a new course. But I will say the new numbers are matching up with the old numbers. I just wish I knew how I approached it. Because it didn't bother me. But I have been feeling like since they came back, like, ooh, do I really want to be making too many stands on it? This is, I think, the last dirt race. Or is there 11? No, there's 10 races. So we're in the late double. Over there at Gulfstream, we're in the late double. And the 6 horse, so I'm going to say it again. Yesterday, it was kind of outside on the dirt routes. Today, we only had one dirt route, and it was a 6 horse. I don't know. I don't know if I want to think. I don't know what I want to think right there. We got a nice big field here of 11 horses. 11 horses. A mucho macho man. And what's weird is both days so far, the route's been outside, but I'm not convinced on that either way. But the sprints definitely both days been inside. It's not weird because they don't always play the same way. I'm just trying to decide what I want to do. So I want to. I say, one's did nothing wrong. He's just cruising through conditions. He won his first race out. Inside of the day was good. Early pressing day. Checked both of those box. Average match drives with the fastest winner average. Comes back. One race sample. Generally, the inside is good. Won there. Did what he was supposed to do. Made it special bait win and tried an optional high level, I guess a high level claiming claimer and just flying through conditions. Nothing wrong with that. Four races go on the two. Inside early pressing day, I got him running against the bias there. Still ran a nice second against the bias. Comes back, speed favoring track. No problem with that. Gave him an asterisk. Finally, he gets a fair track. Runs away and high, breaks his maiden. No problem with that. And then last race, tried a grade 2 race. I thought the rail was bad that day. There's an excuse. Plus, being in a grade 2 is an excuse. Really got no problem with what he's done. Took him 3 tries or 4 tries to break his maiden, but at least 2 of those tries, I thought he had a legit excuse. Wow, 25-1. He did try a grade 2 race, and he did have a bad rail. Or what I believed is a bad rail. Let's see, 3 did nothing wrong first time out. Just came up ahead short. Early pressing day, average. Came up ahead short. Nothing's wrong with that. Technically, he has not broke his maiden. So technically, never won a race. Comes back 2 races ago. Just missed again in last race. Ran against wrong running style and still ran okay. God damn it, I gotta look up this Tampa Bay horse. Bad rail, early pressing day. Whoop, 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 whoop. Bad rail, early pressing day, that's fine. Average, average, average. Just fine. Five might be a little far back here. I still prefer Speed and Stalkers over here on the dirt, usually towards the inside. I'm still going back and forth on how I want to approach this race. Wow, wait a minute. Five's a favorite? I think I'm against the 5 being the favorite. I'm like, all right, that gives me a reason to stay interested in the race. I mean, I'm not overly care about him. First race out, average, average, slow on an early pressing day. That's kind of what he was. Probably not a sprinter though. Comes back, wins on an early pressing day, slowest winner of the day. Okay. Comes back, wins allowance 1X, stalking closing day. He was a deep stalker to a closer. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner average, but I thought it was a bias. And last race, early pressing day, exactly what he was. I don't know. 2-1 on him. He can win, but my first thought was just blind. I had no thought that he was a favorite. No thought that he was a favorite. I'd say the 6 feels like a reach. 6, I will be hard on him. Let's go with 3% chance. 7 tried a grade 3, ran third in a grade 3 with 10 horses. Stalking day, wrong running style. I don't think he's out of bounds. First race out, slowest winner of the day, running against the stalking bias. So he came from super far back, running against the bias, still won. I think the 7 got a little bit of upside there. 8 horse ran on he was average breaking his maiden 2 back. Stretching out. Last race he ran on a bad inside. Was average. 10, I'm just going to be about, the far outside at Gulfstream is usually bad. Usually I want no part of the far outside, 10, 11, and 12 hole. I know I said that the outside posts were winning today or the last 2 days, which they are. But they were like still 6, 7, and 8, not 9, 9, 10, 11, or 9, 10, 12. So I'm going to cut it off at 10, 11, 12. I don't care. I'm going to be brutally hard on them. I made it through the whole race. I don't love anyone. I don't hate anyone. I am a little interested in the 2. At least he's a huge price I can get to. Even if I think he has a 6% chance, he's still going to be an overlay. I probably think he has closer than a 10% chance, honesty. Now, he might not be what I think. I think 2 of these, I think 4 races or 3 out of the 4 races that I got marks on him, he ran against the bias. And he got the inside today. Generally, I want to be on the inside. And he ran in a grade 2 race. I think I still want to push the inside here. 5, I am just not crazy about the 5. I am just not crazy about him. I'm not saying he can't win. He can't win and be on my ticket. That is what I'm saying. Six, I can't get to the 6. Put it this way, I think 7 got just as much of a shot as the 5. I think 8's still interesting. Who's the 4? I think 4 can still be considered. I think 3 can still be considered. And I think 1, I'm just going to divide these. And you know what? I'm changing this because I don't think 5 has any advantage over those horses. So I just want to throw his points back, divide it by 6, see where we match out. I think I'm good with that. I'm not crazy about this race. I think it's interesting enough. Keep him at 10. That's where I'm at. That's fucking where I'm at. Can't beat this race to death. What's up, Jeff? Jeff likes the 12 horse over there? Let's see. So 1's just over bet. I got no problem with the 1 wins. He's over bet. I definitely want to do something with the 2. I've been trying to get to the 2. 3's barely an overlay. I guess I couldn't do anything with the 3. 4 is an overlay I could do something with. So right now, 2, 4. Write this down. 2 and 4 is most interesting to me. 5 can win. I'm just not crazy about the 5. 7 horse overlay that I think I just want, I don't think I'm going to be that creative here. In fact, I might just do a 3 horse win bet. 16 times 3. And I don't think there's no way I'm not ahead of my math. 6, 12, 18. 8, 1. 3, 4. If I got a 48% chance to win a race, even if I'm close, I got to get better than, say, even money. Let's see, for every $6 I bet, If one of those horses win, the worst I'm going to get is 36 back for every 6. I'd say that's better than even money. Probably at the same time, I can't. I'm not making a major bet out of here. It's just going to fall in my play bet, but I got a bet here that I can play on a day that I'm up huge that will add. And I'm ahead of math. That's all I want to be, ahead of fucking math. There's some people that don't like when I do this when they win, and you'll say, hey, you like the 2 horse, he was 18 to 1. You basically turned a $40 horse into, no, that's not how the math works. I could have took that proposition by just playing him, but you got to add up the odds of all the horses' chance you think of winning. You're trying to beat that number, not the number that you're getting offered. Or if the 4 wins, they'll be like, hey, you turned a $46 horse into basically, this number horse, but they're wrong. It's the entire bet. Let's see, Blair says Tyler on the 12, the rest is history. Another guy that likes Tyler, huh? But yeah, I don't got a super strong opinion here. I don't care for the 5 as much as the public. Other than that, I think there's a bunch of horses that, I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I basically think there's 6 horses that I could get to. Who else got plays here? This is a fairly tough race. Now, if I believed in the outside of the track right now, my obviously my odds line would be completely different. I probably still don't like the 12 because I think he was the fastest winner last race on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good, and that was his best race. I think I like the 12 as much as some of you guys do. If I was looking for an outside horse, I would be interested in this 8 a bit more. Well, I still like the 8. I just think he's a little overbet. I think 8 and 7 are the outside horses where I would go, and the inside horses are all that I got there too. I kind of still favored the betting line for the inside there, I guess, is what it's looking at. If I was convinced that this was an inside track, I would be hard on the 7 and the 8 and just give more points to the 1 through 5, probably. Or maybe just I'll be hard headed and just give them all to the 1 through 4. If I was convinced that it was inside, I'd probably wheel the 2 and the 4 first and second and use the 1 through the 5. But I don't know if I am right now for the routes. Let's see, Lloyd, throwing darts in the stakes. Don't feel like it here. Let's see. Blair says George Arnold. Who is George Arnold? Besides having my last name. Who the fuck is George Arnold? I've heard that name before. Who is he affiliated with? Which horse? Where did I? Oh, trainers are down there. George Arnold, the 7 horse. I would be happy if the 7 horse wins this race, right? I bet the 247. Let's see, are all of us thinking that the 1 horse might have some upside? I definitely think the 1 can win this race. He's just cruising through conditions. That's all. Well, these horses are cruising through conditions. I guess you can say whoever wins this race would be cruising still through conditions. Really done nothing wrong. Looks like he is going to get the lead on the inside. 4's running, so at least my 4's running. 2, I need 2 to probably keep the rail and be a little bit quicker. I wish there was a little bit more pressure on this 1, though. Right now, I wouldn't mind having the 1 and the, or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 4 keyed first and second with the 1 through 5 is what I'm thinking. I think 4's working pretty hard. I think 5's better. 12's still there, but I think 12's getting a hard trip just coming from the 12 hole. 2's still trying. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Push this. I don't know if we can push this 1 any faster. 1 got a pretty firm hold. Come on, 2. 2, use the whip. There you go. Use the whip now. That's the only way you can close is if you whip now. Come on, 2. Come on, 4. Push. Push with this 4. Bring this 2. 4. Push. Push. Push 4. I'm not going to get by him. 4. One more time. One more time. Come on, 4. Okay, I don't mind the bet. I said I could have keyed, but I didn't trust it. I gotta pee. Put up the objection sign. I think I get a shot at objection, by the way. I think I get a shot at objection. 1 came out on the 4. I'm hoping to get lucky here. Dude, I should have did that bet where I keyed the 1 and the 2 with 1 through 5. Really? I'm not going to get an objection? I thought for sure they were going to look at this at the very least. I was hoping. That's why I was cheering so bad for the 4 to get second, because I thought the 1 came out on him. I might be wrong. Doesn't look like they're going to lose. I'm going to get the objection, though. There we go. Whether I win this objection or not, it really doesn't matter. I called the right bet of the other option I could have did. King the 2 and the 4 with the 1 through 5 would have been a great bet there. I don't know if they'll take it down. I'm hoping, but just me being a handicapper and what my wife says, it's not like there's not going to be another 20 to 1. This was just a betting decision. I was a little leery about the outside last 5 races at Gulfstream Park winning, and I just didn't know if I should have trusted the inside like I normally do. And I said if I would have trusted the inside, it would have been the 2 and the 4 keyed first and second with the 1 through 5. Now take this son of a bitch down. At the same time, take him down. This doesn't look as bad as I thought. That looks kind of bad, but I don't know. That looks kind of bad. I got a shot to be put up. I got a shot to be put up. It didn't look bad at first, but it got bad. But you know what? Like I said, this exacta could have been played. Fucking Parsons. I'm getting, come on, Parsons. What? Come on, man. Parsons don't, what? You got the 1-4 here? You bastards. Parsons, I thought you were my bud. How do you not have a 4? Charles got this box, so Charles is not worried. Parsons is worried. I'm worried. Blair used the 4. This gets bad for the 1, but it's horse racing. I think he goes down. Boom, right there. And he hit him with force. I think he goes down, but this is horse racing. But at the same time, I should have had the exacta 1-4-4-1. So, you only got yourself to blame because I know the game. I know the game. Dude, I just understand Gulfstream. I just absolutely understand Gulfstream, and I understand what's a good bet. And at the same time, when I get up and late in the day, sometimes I just don't bet as much as I should have. I should have went after this race crazy. And honestly, this is why I think horse racing should go to it. They should hire people that can fucking break down bets and explain it to the public. Because people think it's hard to get to 25 to 1s. It's not hard to get to 20 to 1s. It's not. You guys know. You guys know. But you guys don't want to share me with your friends because you don't want to, you guys understand par mutual racing. Let's see, MKT, boom either way. And that was a smart play. You got the exacta box. You just did the 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice call. Threw out the 5 completely. I said that was the other thing I could have did. I said I probably would have used the 5 if I thought it was inside, but the smarter move would have just been 2 and 4 with the 1 through 4. But I said I probably would have just paid for the 5 because if the 2 or the 4 would have won, I would have been sick if the 5, would have got second and you would have missed the exacta. This goes down. This took long enough for this to go down. This can't stay upright. Oh, I gotta walk for a minute. If they take them down, I get a cigar tonight. And Kiki's gonna be my Monica. Well, it's New Year. We eat more. You clamp down. Come on, guys. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hey, gas station sushi, I'm not going to let you walk off with the only double-digit horse today. I could have bet that better, but I will take it. And I did not turn a $40 horse into whatever the math will be because I bet 3 horses to win. I turned a 48% chance of winning into 6. Goes into what, 40? Is that the right math? Into that math. That's what I turned the bet into. MKT, that's his 3rd boom of the day for him. Way to go. Way to go. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to let gas station sushi come over the top on me with a 25-1. Are you kidding me? He did come back with a 10-1. He did come back with a 10-1. In with the kaboom. I wish I would have done the exactas, but you know what? Is that a good bet or not? A 48% chance? I got to do the math because I can't. Why do I not know? So I turned. So basically, I got a 48% chance to get over 4-1 or 6-1. Yeah, that's good betting. I don't care what people say. I don't care what people say. That's a great bet. I don't care what people say. Yeah, today was a great start to the new year, right, guys? Now, I don't know about FanDuel because I haven't watched FanDuel, but trust me, the TVG old show would have had to go a whole year to have, let's just say, multiple analysts hit the tickets that we did today. We do it on day one. We do it on day one of the new year. We do it on day one. If Parsons think it sucks, if Parsons better know the same thing I was saying. If they would have left that up, I would have just said I made a ticket mistake. Oh yeah, people don't even realize that, right? See, money, you're looking at how good of a bet that is, betting multiple horses. See, you got to know where you're at in the bet, though. You know, you got to understand where you're at. You can't force bets like that. It's not taking horses that you know, if you're not good at making your projected percentage of them winning, if you suck there, you know, you're not just grabbing 3 or 4 horses at a certain price. You're betting it because you don't believe those horses should have never been that price. Basically, I'm betting a horse that I thought should have been 10-1, the 4 horse that I thought should have been 5-1, and the 7 horse that I thought should have been 5-1. So, me getting 6-1, being able to bet all 4 of them, I'm getting overpaid on 2 of them. The 4 I thought should have been 5-1, and the 6 or 7 I thought should have been 5-1. But so many people think that I turn a $40 horse into nothing. No, you're wrong. You don't understand. You don't understand math. Now, yes, it would have been better if I said 4 was my horse and that was the only spot I could have got to. But that would be a lie. Because let's just put it this way. If the 1 was 7-2, or I'm sorry, if the 4 was 7-2 and the 1 was 20-1, I would have had the 1 instead of the 4. Jevin, you got to pick 5 going at Gulfstream? Nice. Take it easy, Gregory. Gregory looks like he had a good day. All right, we're definitely, I don't care that I'm missing, didn't even get to look at Turfway. But I am curious to see what, ooh, I have no idea what's going on at Turfway. Let's just face it, I have no clue at Turfway. It's inside, it's outside. Maybe it's just fair there. Maybe it's just fair at Turfway, and I don't want to admit that there's not a bias there. Yeah, this is the winner there. So let's just be glad. I'm just glad that I only tried to play 1 race at Turfway, and really didn't have to look at Turfway, and right away I felt like I wasn't uncomfortable there. And Turfway is a track that I've got like 23 straight years winning at. But they changed the surface there 3 years ago, and I've never been the same, and I've been avoiding it. And with it being a nice night track, I'm glad it's not like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday day track, because it's easy for me just to ignore it with it being a night track. So we'll probably, I think all we got is last race at Gulfstream, right? Got one more race at Gulfstream. It's going to be on the turf, and then I'll probably just look at the last race at Turfway, and I'm done. Rare, Rick, okay, so the fair odds. I think you've been watching all day, so it's basically experience, and I do a betting line of 120%. My fair value would not be your fair value or Parsons' fair value. You know, we are supposed to disagree completely. You know, I suggest, and I got videos on how to make a betting line. You know, I use a lot of biases towards the inside. You notice that my betting lines for me to hit, I don't even have to have an opinion. You know, I got 6 horses there that I could have bet at 16%. So I wouldn't buy someone's value line, or I know handicappers, and I think even like Twin Spires offer like value lines or profit lines. Dude, your value is so based on you as a handicapper. The catch-22 about it is if you're brand new to handicapping, your lines are going to suck because it's only something that comes with experience and that kind of stuff. So I don't really got a good answer for you on there. You know, you're kind of watching me. So I believe you use handicapping to get to winning scenarios. I don't use, I used to use my handicapping to find what I thought was the best horses. It wasn't until, and I used to think it was 100% me being a biased player and, and that. But it wasn't until I started thinking about how, you know, doing the explaining it, and I grew over time on how to explain it. I got a very narrow way of handicapping that I 100% believe in that works for me. I'm able to price. So basically, what I would call an expert at what I do. Reading a track, being able to make a betting line, being stand fast on my value and my philosophies where I can bet 20 to 1s like most people can bet even money horses. So it stems from that. So if you're looking for a way to go, watching the show would give you some suggestions that obviously what I think. I only know how to win from how I win, kind of deal. But the fair odds is gonna be experience, what you're reading at it's gonna be all sorts of stuff like that. So I know a lot of guys when they talk about value, they look at the morning line makers value or the board. Most of the time they'll look for bet down horses on the morning lines. That's just one guy's opinion. You don't even know if you trust him as a handicapper or what values he's giving. So whenever we talk value, it's really hard. I can tell you philosophies of what's right, but you will always each of us should see value completely different, kind of deal. The morning line sucks because the guy that's making the morning line is not actually giving his opinion. He's guessing what he thinks the morning line is going to be. That's why the morning line is bad. When you make your own morning line or value line, you're actually using what you think is important, what you're an expert at, or what you think is an expert. So basically, the theory, Rick, is if you continue to do this, right? Put your percentage. Your percentage is going to correlate to minimum odds. And every time you make the bet, you're getting the best of the math according to your opinion and the odds, right? You're always getting the best. So it makes it, if you're able to stick with that, it makes it very simple to when you should be playing, when you're getting overpaid. I don't believe it. I'm a good handicapper, bad better because handicapping is assigning value to horses. So that I don't accept that as a crutch. I know a lot of guys been. Some of my friends say that all the time, and I don't think that that's a crutch. No, you're not. You're just not there yet. You're not a great handicapper, bad better. There's no such thing. There's no such thing because handicapping is recognizing all the scenarios that can beat you and putting a price on it, kind of deal. So if you give this time, you should cycle as long as your opinion is not trash. If you consistently put out tickets based on your opinion where you're ahead of the math, that's a lot to say. Based on your opinion where you're ahead of the math, consistently putting out tickets where you're ahead mathematically, you should cycle into being a winner unless You don't have the discipline, or unless your opinion is just terrible. And then you got to work on your opinion and your pricing, kind of deal. But I'm one of the guys. I don't allow guys to very often get away with, I'm a good handicapper, bad better. I'll say, no, you're not. Let's get better. Let's stop saying that lie. Let's get better. You're not a great handicapper, bad better. There's no such thing. And I honestly say that out of love, because I want, dude, I'm one of the few guys that want guys to win. Yeah, see money talk. Listening to guys crying about the morning line are the stupidest people at the racetrack. They are the guys that should be happy. It's just like if you watch someone on YouTube. Let's just say you hate my guts. You shouldn't write me trying to change my mind. You should say, hey, wait a minute. I hate Paul. I hate the shakeup. He sucks. He does have a little following. I should tweet him to everyone and tell everyone to follow him because he's great. Because I hate how he plays. When I have winners, I will never have the same winners that Paul has. Therefore, I'm driving the price up. I need Paul to get 100 million people following him. 100 million suckers to be on Paul's tits. But people can't even think like that. It's the same thing about crying about the morning line. You're supposed, dude, every horse that you like, you don't want the morning line guy pointing that out. It's all it does is tell me how bad a player is. The only time you complain about an morning line is when you love a horse that you think you're going to get value, and the morning line guy spotted him. That's the only time you should cry about a morning line. Not that he sucks. You should. It's like me recommending you guys to go to other shows, whether I hate them or love them. I'll tell you guys to go to every show out there. I know I'm playing against you guys. If you guys are getting bad advice, fuck it. I don't care. But yeah, that's one of the things where horse players tell on themselves and they're not smart. I'm going to argue with a guy to play like I play. Why? Why would I beg for someone to play like I play? I got more people playing like me. All right, we got to look at this race, though. Let's see, we got 35,000. Oh, I do not like marathon racing. I'm just realizing that this is a mile and a half. $35,000 race. Yeah. A lot of people don't like getting the morning lines on their thing. I need the morning lines on my form. This form I just got earlier because I see long shots and I can't handicap like the public. Dude, I thought that 4 horse was supposed to be 5-1. He's 20-1. There's no way that I can look at a race and think like the public does. I'm not that slow. I'm not that mentally challenged. So I actually need the morning lines to actually know who I mean, there's some horses where I'm like, yeah, that's the horse where everyone's going to be. But when you look outside of the box so often, it fucks you up. I can't look at a pick 5 and say, this is not where the public's at. I kind of need to know. Listen, the ones got a couple races where he ran against the bias. Bad Rail Stalking Day, 2 races back. There's some upside on that race. Last race, Inside Day had the 8-hole. Let's see, 2. I'm not going to know what the 2 is. Just a foreign horse. I do know what Ashcott, if I'm saying that right, Ashcott. I do know that that's a real track in some country. Three got some nice races if he can get a slow enough pace. Four races ago, early pressing day went too fast to win. At a higher level, probably. Wins that a race after that heart, comes back, wins another race, being the fastest winner. I thought this horse would be more than 3-1. I didn't think the public would be on him. I wouldn't know what to do with the four horse. He doesn't got the craziest marks. I don't know what the turf's exactly doing. Five feels like he's stepping up to me. Let me move this up because I haven't done anything yet. Six horse got speed. Or is that the six horse got speed? Ran a nice race on a stalking day, breaking his maiden. Six got options because he stalked a race, he closed a race, he wired a race. If he tries to go to the lead with that three horse, I think it'd be trouble, but he got options to rate and come off the pace. Seven ran on a bad rail stalking closing day last time and a speed favoring day the race before. I'm guessing he probably comes off the pace. I don't think I like this race at all. There's no scratches here. I have no idea what the two is. I like the three, but I don't think the three is any value at 3-1. Four's coming out of the same races as the three, so I can see the four taking just as much money as the three. Six I can see, but he should be on the longer side. Trying to go back through to see if there's anyone that I probably don't like. I think this is a race where I don't think everyone should be the full that 13%, but I think everyone has a decent shot to win the race. Like they all you got to look at when you're doing your betting line. If you think they all start at 13-1 and you're giving a horse an 8% chance, you're still saying he can win. They started at 13%. I think I'm reflecting that on my betting line that everyone can win this race. There's just some horses that I think might have a little bit better of a chance. They're the two, the three, and the four are the ones that I think. That's not outside the box at all, by the way. I'm not outside the box at all here. I'm pretty much lockstep. I think this is how I'm seeing this race. Whoop, whoop. I'm going up instead of down. I don't got a super strong opinion here. So I guess two ends up being an overlay, a 1.5 point overlay. Let's see, the three and the four. Two, three, and four, I think, got the best chance to win it. Five, five, six, and seven, I think, is my next group, and all seven's over bet, but five and six are right on the number. I don't think I could play anything here. One's just a little over bet. I'm not that far from the public. I guess two and the nine are the best overlays. I got no bet here. I don't need to bet here. That's what happens when you hit some tickets. You don't have to take as many risks if you don't want to. Let's see, did Turfway already run? Did I completely miss Turfway? Or, oh, Turfway and Gulfstream's going, oh, Turfway is actually off. They might have one more race. I'm not sure. I think Turfway might have had 10 races today. I have no clue what Turfway's doing today. I just know when my head's spinning. Let's see, seven was a mile and a quarter. Or not, oh, 1 to 4 choice, not a mile and a quarter bet. If seven wins, this does not look like he was that big of. Well, there he is. He's opening up now. Oh God, that cost you a half. I shouldn't laugh right now, Parson. All right, so I didn't do anything over there at Gulfstream. I want my betting line back here. I thought everyone had a fair chance to win this race. I just thought the two, three, and four had a little bit better of a chance. Oh shit, they're going around again. I'm like, why do they look so like they're not even trying? That's right, they're going around again. Let's see, Kevin likes the 8 here. Is that at I just don't know if that's yeah, yeah. You know, it's a lot of times those are the most aggressive people when they come out and give favorites, aren't they? I let that one go. He came out pretty aggressive. It's a lot of overseas people too. The overseas guys, I notice whenever I find out someone is overseas and they give out aggressive horses, it's always on big fucking favorites. Always. I think that was the dude that I had to apologize that I got in the argument and I thought I took him the wrong way. And that was part of the reason why I just let it go yesterday. I think he was that same dude that I apologized to. You know, shows ago. This is all the horses that I kind of had. 7 was in the next group. 3 and 4 was in my first group. 7 was just overplayed at 5-1. I thought his fair value was closer to 10-1, so he ended up. But that was a fairly narrow betting line there. Wasn't tempted to play that. That's probably going to be an okay exacta, but I wouldn't have said it would have been an okay exacta with the way that I had that priced out. It would have been okay for me to have that with the way that I had the percentages there. I really like the 3, but I thought the 3 should be a bit higher than that. Let's see, Blair with the boom, Jevin with the boom. I think he was the guy that I got in an argument about value, but he ended up being right because he was like, yeah, I think the horse wins this race a million times. Or I think that was the guy. So I was kind of trying to avoid not to get into that yesterday too, because I thought it was the same guy that I got into something with. I'm pretty sure this exacta should be solid though. 31-1. Charles having a huge day. Nice. Nice. I think a lot of people had a huge day today. I'm having a huge day today. A lot of people should be having a huge day. Yeah, exactly. I just looked it up. 31-1. I think that's decent. But like I said, with the way that I put the percentages on, I know that I probably shouldn't have, I did the right thing not playing. You guys probably had a stronger opinion. The one that hit it, would have been right. When I first seen the 3, I thought the 3 would be something between 5-1 and 8-1, and that's why I was so excited. And then as soon as I seen he was at 3-1, I was like, yeah, but not quite at that price. He was a horse that got me interested, but it doesn't matter how interested a horse gets you excited if you don't think the math is good. And I didn't think the math was great. I thought when I came down to it, I thought he had roughly a 22% chance. So if you take, you want to err to the higher side, not the lower side. You don't want to say, hey, maybe he has a better chance than what I thought, so I'm going to take a little less. I always just say once you make your line, you want to err to the higher side. You want more, not a little bit less, saying you might be wrong that way. I want to say I might be wrong, so therefore I always want a couple points more, not a couple, not a half a point less. Yeah, I got lucky that they pulled out the last winner, but I didn't need that. I liked to got it, but my day was made after that 2 horse that early exact on the dirt. Let's see, J Brum with a nice exacta there. Okay, that's it for Gulfstream. I'm going to see if there's one more race. I might just hang out for one more race just to watch Turfway Park's last race. Let me just save this. But we always have that problem when people come in new and they want to declare picks or that stuff without fucking they watch one episode if they even watch one episode. I'm always like, Dude, when I watch other people's shows, I never go on giving picks or too much comment. I might say little things, but dude, I always stay in the background for a long time before I say anything. I want to get an overall feel of what the show is. I've never went on another show trying to convince anyone anything, wanting to argue with the host. You suck. You don't suck. I think you're great. Or you suck, or you should be playing like this. I not one time have I thought to jump on and do that. I'll just be like, I just sit in the background. My radar goes up if there's things that I completely disagree with why they're playing, why they're making moves. And then I mostly just watch other people's picks to just see if their horses are consistently kind of outrunning their odds in the spot. That's to me more important than if they gave out 5 winners or in an hour. Let's see, do we got one more race there? I think we got one more race. In the right race though. What's up, Neil? For the files, 7 winners side into mischief, sire. Off today's demands 25. Oh, you're a breeding guy, Neil? Neil looks like he knows his breeding over there. I don't know anything about breeding. I've never went down that's probably the only I think that's the only road that I never went down and I just can't read the breeding. I couldn't remember all the names and the history, and I also would always have a hard time putting a value, a price on a cum shot. I wouldn't know how to price that. And I know people do good with breeding. We got people that watch the show all the time that love breeding. I just couldn't go that route. I always say the people that put the most money in the game, the breeders and the owners, or the owners especially, basing their pictures on purchases on breeding. Wouldn't it be crazy to say nothing's there? Let's see, is the 13 out? No, the 13 is running the 14s out, so I want to look him up. Let's see, that's the wrong one. That would be slow, slow, slow. And then I want Chicago. Chicago. That's a one race sample, so nothing's there. I don't have Santa Anita or Del Mar. Okay. I got everything I could possibly have in this race for Oh, what kind? Man, I gotta try to cut down cigars. I gotta. I think I gotta put an effort to try to quit. Even though I want to get a cigar tonight. I like Undercrown. I like Undercrown. I like Drew Estate. La Roma de Cuba is good if you're looking for one. I like that. Those are my daily ones. Not daily. I got to cut down. Dude. After that, I was like, I've been thinking I need to cut down anyways. I think I've been smoking for like 50 years, or not 50 years. I didn't start at 2 or 1. But yeah, I think I got to try to cut down. I got to try to make an effort. Yeah, like I don't mind people doing it, but he came in awfully aggressive though. Dude, it's always the chalk guys that come in so aggressive too. Dude, I don't mind getting into like discussions and stuff, but he came in like almost, hey, you're stupid. This horse is the winner. And it's like, wait a minute, that's Colonel Liam. He hasn't raced for almost a year. Why is he in this spot? Why do you think he has to be cranked up? Why would you take 4 to 5 in horse racing? Like, just think about it. I think if you just went to a roulette table with a double zero or a single zero, I don't know what it is. If you just bet on red or black, basically, I think you got like a 45, 48% chance to be right. I don't remember if it's a double zero or a single zero, right? So you can almost get a game at a casino where it's safe to play, where they're going to pay you. If you just want to live there at even money and fucking 3 to 5s and 4 to 5s, why the fuck would you play horse racing? Horses, you don't know if they're right. You already say they cheat. There's so many options that could beat you. I don't even understand why someone would go to horse racing and think to live in even money range is a good thing. I don't understand it. I absolutely don't understand it. Jesus Christ, you could go to the casino. Fuck, you can bet on sports and the NFL. That line is so close to being right. By the time you get access to a betting line, all the bettors picked over it, and they're so good at it, dude. If you don't want to think, there's so many other games that are better than horse racing if you want to bet even money propositions. Like why? You know, football. Okay, let's just say the betting line gets pretty corrected by the time you're able to make a bet, especially the NFL. And you only got the fucking tie to worry about. You're either going to win or lose. Why the fuck would you go to horse racing where it's like, even if you got a 5 horse field, the favorite has the best chance compared to anyone else, but he's still bet running against 4 other horses. Okay, maybe they're cheating, maybe they're not. I don't really fucking care because cheating's not why anyone loses in horse racing. They don't fix enough races for you to lose being a cheater in horse racing. And if you're betting right, dude. If you bet like me, you're hoping that they fix every race. I actually used to do a prayer that they're going to cheat every race because I bet horses that you would be cheating to hit. But I don't understand why you would live in that range as a horse player. You don't have to. You can actually go to the casino and play real games that they have a small edge over you. Let's see, Roland in November he had a 5K weekend with a 300 bucks. So now that dude, is that not a beautiful thing to recognize, Roland? Is that your first big weekend that you've ever had? Let me know, Roland. Is that your first big weekend? I would love to hear that. Now he knows it's possible. Dude, that's what horse racing needs. They need more people that think this game is even possible. It was your biggest in a while. Nice. Congratulations on that weekend. Many more in 2023 for you. Many, many more. Many, many more. Oh, that's not out of that's really not out of that's not it's special, especially if it's a new for you or you haven't had one in years. That's in reach on a lot of days right there. It's so nice when people realize that it's possible. Let's say Abrams says that's an interesting way of putting it, not knowing or how to handicap the cum shot. I usually say money shot. I let it slip with the cum shot. I just like I know breeding works. I do know breeding works. Breeding gets you on winners. I wouldn't know how to price it though. How would I be able to price this daddy and this mommy does this extremely well, and how much better is that than another first time starter who daddy and mommy does the same thing just as well? I know how to price what I'm looking at, but I couldn't even wrap my brain around how would I price that come shot? I wouldn't know how to do it. Now I get it. Guys are saying like, "Hey, this horse is bred for this. We're on a turf time turf," but I wouldn't know what else to do with it than that. And I'm not saying. By the way, I'm not saying it's wrong. If that's your play, I'm definitely not saying, "Hey, fucking stop it." It's your angle because you've had success with it, I imagine. So I would never talk you off of it. I'm just saying for myself, I have no idea how to price that. Yeah, well, that's a lot of horse racing, Roland. Is a lot of times, I'm just trying to trade, and I usually say, you're winning and losing. I expect to have so many Rolex days a year, 5 to 10. I basically expect to have 100 losing days at a mark, 100 winning days at a mark. I expect to have 5 to 10 extremely good days. I expect to have at the most 10 meltdown days where I'm losing too much money. And then that leaves about another 20 or 30 days. And most of what is a good year or a bad year is based on that 20 or 30 days. A lot of time you're just trading money. A lot of time you're just trading money. Jabram likes, how do you value a t-shirt? How do you value a cum shot? That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I like that one. Yeah, I know people do good with it. It's just not for me, and I didn't go down that road. And there's a lot of handicapping. You decide what you want to get your little expertise at, and hopefully it's based on something that matters. If it's based on nothing that matters, I don't know if I think too many people try to become a jack of all trades too. I would narrow down on a couple things. Like what I like about the biases, I'm able to look at the results at the end of the day, at Gulfstream Park especially. You know, if I see one, two, threes on the dirt winning and they're going wire to wire or just coming off the pace on the dirt, I can look at that and say, you know what, I had a shot, no matter what the prices are. If they were all favorites, even money and less, I'd probably say, you know what, that's what I thought the track was going to do. Unless the exactas paid good, I probably should lose that day. I'm supposed to lose that day. If they're decent prices to giant prices, I feel like I could have had a shot. I'm able to look at the Tapeta turf routes right now, and if they are stalkers and closers, no matter what the price is, as long as they're not favorites, I feel like I should have been able to hit something. Like I like that. I kind of set up my game where it's really easy for me to know what I should have hit or not. When you're a jack of all trades, a lot of times you don't even know what you should have hit. Well, I play the buyers this race. I play the jockeys this race. I got a little bit of bias information in this race. I got a breeding angle here. I don't know how that guy can go back and look. Maybe unless he had a horse on his horse to watch list or a trip note, maybe. But, there's a lot of guys that probably are not experts at anything. They're just jack of all trades. And you probably don't know. Like I know when I should be winning. I should have had that race. I thought speed was going to be good all day today. They went wire to wire. They all paid 4-1 to 5-1 or 4-1 to 10-1. Why did I lose today? Why did I lose today? They went wire to wire. I called that. That's what I was looking for. What the fuck happened that I lost? It's fairly simple. I don't have anything. Like I just got to the bullshit stage here. I really don't know. 10 might be interesting, but I keep going to seeing inside, outside. The track just might be fair today. This track, I'm glad I didn't have to deal with the headache. Oh, wow. 10's 20 to 1. What are they betting here? They're betting the 8. Hold up, let me move this over. Like right now, like with me saying that Turfway is inside outside, it's like, why would I want to be in a race right now at Turfway? I have no clue. But if I was confirmed on what I thought the track was doing, it'd be like, unless I'm not getting value, I should be in the race. If I'm getting value, I should be in the race if I thought I knew how the track's playing. But let's see, who are they betting? They're betting so they are betting the outside horses here. 8 kind of, that's a nice race, but he did run with the track that day. 9, I would say, probably has more upside. I got a bad rail that day. I like horses that had excuses more than horses that just ran well. But both of them can win. I prefer to have the extra notes that the rail was bad and I'm rooting for the 10 to do something here. Looks like the outside, it does look like the outside horses might be better in this race. 4 only ran 1 race, would have to improve. I don't know. They're off. I'm not betting this race. Good luck. This is this is my last. What's up, Jay? Ah, Jay, you made a profit for the first time in a couple years. Nice. Jay's back to having a profitable year this year. Congratulations, man. Changed his betting this last year from a lot of pick'ems to doubles and exactas and win bets. Oh, so is the pick'ems the pick fours, pick fives, and pick sixes? Yes, dude. I think sometimes so many of those. It's funny. A lot of times when I look at guys' as pick fives and pick sixes tickets on Twitter, and they do like a $200-300 punch. A lot of times, if you take their narrowest leg and just bet that same money on that double or exacta, they would have won more than hitting the pick five that they did hit. It's so funny how many times I see that. They got a leg where they got a single. A lot of times I'll look at their single leg and pick, is it the first which rolling double do you want to play? And if they would have just put that $200 with the single leg and one of those two rolling doubles, their doubles would have been more than what the pick four, pick fives, and pick sixes a lot of times ends up paying. It's hilarious how many times I see that. Now, you might argue that they had more upside with the pick whatever. So the 9 did win there. But I don't think it's any great handicapping. I just like that he ran on a bad rail. Opposed of the 8, he was still tied with first choice. 4 did get second. 4 would have been in the 3 hole with the scratch. Was it 4 that got second or 6 actually? I'm not sure. 6 got second, not the 4. Oh, 4. 6 ended up being the favorite. Yeah, I have no idea. Turfway might have just been fair today. Hey, the porn is back. Yeah, now you guys can rush. I'm ready to sign off. So any of you guys that need that porn fix, you know where to find it. Oh, 4 got third. I thought I seen the 4 up there. Yeah, nice job, Jay. Getting back into the, what is that? Back into the black? Back into the black for a year as being a horse player. Congratulations. And if any of you guys moved up a level, I don't care if you went from losing, say, $30,000 a year to losing $20,000 a year this last year. You made an improvement. Let's just Hopefully you guys are moving closer to the breaking even point or even a little bit of profit, but you got to start somewhere. You got to look at the small improvements, definitely. Hopefully, at the very least, got some hope. Hope is good. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out on me. January 1st this year, very solid day. Fuck it, it was bombs away in the chat. Lots of people had them. But congratulations. Let's fuck, get ready for a new year. I bet a lot of people are thinking about new approaches this year. New approaches, things you guys want to change. I'd be interested in hearing about some of them if you guys want to hit me up on an email or talk about it on another show. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. I'll be I guess next time they run at Wednesday will be the next, or the next Wednesday, I think is the next time they run at Gulfstream, would be the next time I'm on. But anyways, everyone, congratulations on a new year. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for spending the day with me instead of all the other things. But anyways, hope to see everyone next Friday. Stay safe out there, everyone.